Let me actually open up Twitch then.
I'll do the recap. I'm usually pretty terrible at this, so let's see how it goes. What
But
the
as you go.
hell did you just do?
What?
Who was that? Chris.
I am not on the map. You better not be doing something I don't like.
You won't like this.
Good.
All right, so where we left off last week was we communed with the dragons, and we got basically a checklist from the 5 of them of what they want in order for our committee that we're in front of now to work with them going forward against the cult. Some asked for money, some asked for land, but in particular 2, I don't know which 2, asked for apologies. Farts.
Silver and gold.
One from the dwarves for creating a suit of armor out of one of their fallen comrades, hello farts, and the other for from the elves who sent the dragons into a frenzy X amount of centuries ago. We then split off, was Gajar and Limus, and Roland and Veafor. Limus and Gajar went to the elf, tried to reason with them. I feel as though Limus presented some pretty good logic as to why an apology would be beneficial. Veafor kind of flexed their muscle. Say the word this. No idea. Zhuzh. Veafor flexed his muscles pretty good, and I believe got an apology out of the dwarf, but we were going to be made aware of at this council if they actually decided to make those apologies. They were all mad at us that we decided to give the dragons anything when they specifically said, go find out what the dragons want for their help. So that's weird, but okay.
They said they're like, oh, we expected you to offer money, but if they only wanted us to offer money, they should have said that.
Yeah, like,
Don't worry. I'm here to do the talking this time.
I never said they were smart.
Yeah, no, that's not on you.
I
That's
did a
on the
good
committee.
job without you.
They're fucking dumb. Go get them to help us. Hey, we'll help you if you get an apology. Sounds good to me. That doesn't cost anything. Like,
words are free.
Yeah, words are free. That sounds like a good deal to us. Just saying.
I mean, the dwarf has to return the silver armor, but get new armor. You're a dwarf.
Was anybody even wearing it, or is it like in a museum?
It was hanging on his armor rack in his room.
So nobody was using it. Got it. Thanks.
Well, it's probably his armor.
He also didn't have it on.
Well, that's his fault.
Well, he's going to bed.
I thought about taking it, just taking it, but I figured I'd, do it the nice way.
Mike, you were speaking to the one person in this party that is unaffected by that statement.
Fair.
It's not affected by what?
You best believe I sleep in my armor.
Yeah. I do that.
You all right, hold on. You sleep in your armor as though you sleep in a bed. I sleep in my armor as though they were my PJs.
That's fair. I use my armor as a bed. You just wear them to bed.
Yeah. I wear my armor as a bed.
Isn't it because you don't have armor?
Who, me?
Oh, no, you have leather.
I have dragon hide, dragon scale armor.
I'll have to address that at some point.
What?
Because you can't sleep in armor.
I don't sleep. I meditate.
Yeah, same thing.
Nah.
I'm actually not sure that it is.
Oh, wait, fair.
I know you can't sleep in armor, but due to the way that elves... Let me look up some stuff about elves real quick, but I think Kenny's actually right about this one.
If he is, he is.
Yeah.
It'd be a first time for everything.
Yeah, you've been right more than once.
You've been right at least 3 times.
Ever. Regardless of D&D, just ever.
Nope, sorry. You cannot wear your armor. If you meditate during a long rest, you finish the rest after only 4 hours. You otherwise obey all the rules for a long rest.
Like I said,
Only
Mike,
the
I
duration
always
has
take
changed.
my armor off when I go to sleep.
The only
You
one
haven't
that
gotten
wins.
any levels of exhaustion yet, and you haven't needed to use your hit dice to heal in a long time. So It isn't a problem, hasn't been a problem yet. But going forward, you do need to make note.
Interesting.
Then I want to decide if, like an animal, Limus goes to bed naked.
Feel like
I
they
mean-
definitely would.
You could.
Yeah, but then you'll see their underbits.
I feel like Limus
Would we
is
though?
so proud of their underbits.
Why wouldn't you just magic them away?
But also,
I'm
Limus
sorry,
is a child.
what? That's an option?
No, I mean like as you're going
you-
to bed, use your last transformation to turn yourself into
Like a
I don't
fox.
know, not even a fox.
Because it
Yeah.
only lasts.
Yeah, we learned that my transformation is still only an hour, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah, you have not changed the duration of each wild shape.
Right.
No, I
Just
thought it
the
was half
number of
your level.
wild shapes you're allowed to do.
Mike, we thought it was half my level, and then that's what I went with when I was level 8 and could transmutate for 4 hours, and then the next session you said I couldn't do that. So whatever
Okay, I'm looking it up right
flies is fine with
yeah,
me.
no, you can stay in beast shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level
Yeah.
rounded down.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So I
Yeah,
can stay
so-
in animal form for 6 hours.
Yes. If you're a level 12 druid, you can stay
Limus
as an animal for
exclusively
6
sleeps
hours.
as animals then, doesn't they?
What does it say anything about amount of wild shapes?
It's 2
in-
until you get to level 18. So level 18 is when you get the infinite. Regardless of what school of druid is
Okay.
that you are.
Length. So
Kenny.
the length of the transformation is half my level rounded down.
Half your druid level rounded down.
Where is this?
Thank
map?
you.
It's
I
that
am writing this on my
one.
character sheet. This is now the Bible.
Kenny.
Would help if I knew how
I
big
feel like
this-
there's exclusively 2 ways Limus sleeps.
Hmm.
As an animal,
Mhm.
or completely naked, but because we all call Limus a child, if we walk in, they go, oh, you're seeing the child.
Tucker,
Because they like this ass.
huge is 15 by 15, right?
In 5e, yeah, I think so.
Because I need to alter this piece to be the right size.
I have an image that I took while I was on vacation that I want to share in the Discord because this is almost exactly how I've always pictured Gajar in my head. So my files are too powerful. How about just one? I meant to send this earlier, but I did not.
That is a powerful aesthetic, and I am about it.
Yeah, right?
Where were you on vacation?
Hampton Beach.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's so pretty.
Right?
Is that where you got the vid?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I got it from Kim, but she also got it from Hampton Beach just a week earlier.
I mean, so in reality, you got it from him.
Yes, yes. We saw Sal Volcano from the Impractical Jokers doing a stand-up comedy bit, and it was really funny. And then we went back a week later for vacation and bought tickets to Joe Gatto, who's the other Impractical Joker, and we're going to go see him in August.
Most of those words were, except for anything that had to do with that show I've never seen.
It is honestly one of the funniest fucking shows I've ever seen in my life. And it's on Plex, so you should give it a watch.
Okay. I'll add it to the ever-growing list.
Oh yeah. Your watch list will outlive you.
Oh, always.
Tonight
As
will be
well
the
have-
first night
as well
I
have
sleep in
fucking
my own
right.
bed in over 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, just throwing that out there. Kim was sick with COVID and I was testing negative, so we didn't sleep together.
Kari and I did the same thing.
Yeah. So then we went on vacation and I still wasn't sleeping in my own bed, so tonight's the first night for that.
Well, I applaud your bed.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Just got to put the sheets on it.
All right, I'm okay with this picture.
Oh,
Kenny,
and Mike,
it's Ivy's birthday on Monday.
Yes.
do you have to end early tonight?
Nope.
Okay. And Chris, say that again.
Ivy turns 3 on Monday.
Oh my God, she's 3. I saw a picture of her. Was it Instagram or Facebook? It had to be Instagram. Dude, your kids are so fucking big. I can't even get over it.
They're getting big.
Holy shit, dude. You're a fucking dad? That's weird as hell.
Your son is big.
He
Like I didn't realize how like long, tall. What's the correct
I
term?
didn't realize how long your son was, Chris.
Well, that's the thing, though. When they're first born, they say long, and then at some point they just switch to tall.
When they can stand is when they're tall. Otherwise, they're laying down. Man,
But yeah, no, he's getting big. He's almost her height at this point.
Jesus.
And he's built like a Hummer. Yeah, he learned a new word today.
Was it fuck?
No, it was waffle.
Ooh, that's a good word, though.
Right? Waffles are delicious. We have them almost every morning.
I mean, that might be why he learned them.
But I mean, you can go get like 64 of them at BJ's for like $8.
Mm-hmm.
Are they Eggos?
No, they're BJ's brand, but they're just as good, and they're chocolate chip.
Fair.
You know, I'm going to go on record and say I actively don't like Eggo waffles. I think, like, the off-brands are always better.
I don't think
I
I've
mean,
ever had an Eggo waffle.
I can respect it. I enjoy Eggos, but I've yet to have a bad freezer waffle.
Tucker, I'm going to nominate bad freezer waffle.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I see.
For some reason, I feel like that would be a Billie Eilish cover band, though.
You know what? I think you might be right.
All right. Anyways, we can get started.
I am good to go.
I've got some stuff set up for in future stuffs.
Dude, I
So
can
we
be
can
an
start.
animal for so goddamn long.
Mm-hmm. At certain points, because
So,
I believe, come a certain level, it turns into your level hours or something like that. I forget how exactly,
okay.
but I know that, or no, because you have infinite. That's what it is. You have infinite that can go each maximum 10 hours.
Okay. So, just because now the math matters, I'm asking. I have one transformation left for the night. I turn into a wolf. I go to sleep. I wake up. I stop meditating. I still have 2 hours left on that form. Did I gain
Your
back
number, yes,
both?
you did.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
number of transformations increases. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
I wouldn't penalize you for that.
I just
Neither
want to make
would
sure
rules as
if
written.
like if I rested in a form, I just didn't get that one transformation back, which has its own benefits and
No, you
pros
do.
and
You
cons.
get your transformations back.
That's cool.
Think of it
Right.
like using the act of transforming is what consumes the slot.
Okay, fair enough.
And the slot refills at the end of a long rest, regardless of whether or not you are still transformed.
Okay,
It just checks to see if the slot is empty, if that makes sense.
I like it. Thank you.
It's kind of like pooping.
You're welcome.
You can sit on the toilet pooping for a long time, but once all the poop left it, you have in fact pooped.
Sure.
Or in an analogy that makes sense, if I cast a spell that lasts 24 hours and I take a rest, I get that spell slot back.
Okay.
Same logic.
Like the 6th level spell, 24-hour poop.
That's a 6th level spell? I feel like that's a 2nd level necromancy spell.
Yes, it's also known as Taco Bell burrito.
I've been making these pieces too small. I just
My
realized.
favorite necromancy spell is Hickey.
Is that what I'm thinking it is?
You leave a big smooch on someone's neck, and it leaves a big mark. My favorite necromancy spell.
Oh, I got nice.
My favorite necromancy spell that I don't think Mike is going to let me take is Emasculate. I don't think he's going to let me do it.
I'm worried about what that might make it do.
It's an old spell.
It's not a 5e spell, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay. Okay.
You succeed on a ranged touch attack with the ray to strike a target. If the attack succeeds, the subject is reduced to half of its current hit points, rounded down, and stunned for 1 round.
No wonder it's from Book of the
On a
Dead.
successful
from
Fortitude
Numbers
saving
Mortis.
throw, the subject is not stunned.
Is as far as in-game 3.5 to 5e, does like in-game lore say 3.5 is like ancient magic, or is that a different dimension?
3.5 is Greyhawk. It's different.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a different like
Crystal
continuity.
shell.
Got you.
Yeah, think of it as a different continuity.
Okay.
That doesn't because like Eberron is extant in 3.5 and 5e, so that it gets a little tricky like that, Tucker. But yeah, think of it as a different continuity.
That's fine.
Where everything is so rad.
No, it can be a different crystal shell because you can go from one to another. Dragons try to sync up with themselves in the crystal shells because they exist across them. It works.
Right, but Eberron is a plane that exists in 5e inside the 5e crystal shell, and it is also a thing that exists in 3.5 inside of the 3.5 crystal shell.
Yes, correct.
But they are independent aspects, unrelated in the grander D&D cosmology. You can't. They don't exist at the same time in the same. They're unrelated universes because their cosmologies are incompatible.
Anywho, so let's get started with the meeting.
Let's go.
We can learn how good I did.
In the morning, you all get a summons that the meeting will be at like some arbitrary time, noon. And at some point beforehand, the Silver Dragon comes and meets up with you guys. She has the gifts that if she hadn't given to you the day before, she will give them to you now.
One question, Mike.
Mhm.
When I mentioned the illusionist bracers, you said you were going to think about it. Do I get them?
I completely forgot to think about it. What do they do again? Let me just quickly look, and I'll let you know.
Sorry, I should have mentioned it before. My bad.
So it pretty much allows you to cast 2 cantrips in a turn if you choose to,
Correct.
as opposed to having to do a cantrip and something else that's different. You can do the same cantrip.
Right.
She will have it for you when you get back to town.
Works for me.
She has to find it, but she thinks she can figure out where they are.
Wunderbar.
But yeah, so you guys are. Let me actually pull myself onto the council room so I can see what's happening. So she leads you all in. You see both the elf, the leader of this council, and the dwarf don't look quite as happy or as like relieved isn't the right word, but like they're not as happy to see you as they seemed before.
Again.
But they don't seem to say anything or even indicate that you saw them last night. There's messages happening.
I'm still telepathed into the elf I spoke to.
To answer your question, it will be metallic only.
Metallic all the way through.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even if you had originally chromatic, she would have converted it.
Okay. Got you. Thank you.
Because she doesn't want to have anything to do with the colors.
Got you.
Racist.
Only metals. But anyways. Why did I give one guy health points and not anyone else?
Because you know we're going to murk him.
No, but he's the guy that's your friend.
And?
That's fair. He did murder a child.
You fly Bronvolt because I can.
Anyway, what is Mac doing?
He's just gonna fly near him because I can.
Okay.
Just a gentle reminder.
Tucker, give me a perception check.
Nice.
Nice. You see Rion on the side, like her hand is down at her side so that no one else is seeing this. None of you other than Tucker see this. She's thieves canting at you to meet her after this meeting. So yeah, do with that as you will, but she seems to have recognized you, and she is signing that for you guys to meet up with her after the meeting. But anyways, you guys walk in, and King Melandrock stands up. What news do you bring? Silence, eh?
Harold starts to speak up and then pushes Gajar forward.
I think
Okay,
we're
there we
waiting
go.
for you guys to
All
start.
right. So, we've talked to the dragons. We've, got everything we need for we've gotten everything that they want, or rather, we've gotten from them the information regarding what it is they desire, in return for their assistance. And Roland is going to shoot some furtive glances at what's the name of the druid guy? Not the druid. What am I saying? The dwarf and the elf that we need to get some public apologies from.
Well, the elf is the guy who is addressing you,
Yeah, the guy at the head of the table, King Melandrock.
and then Conrad is the
Conrad. That's what I thought. My owl's going to perch over there. Yeah, so I'm going to shoot a furtive glance at King Melandrak and over at Conrad. And they're rather affordable and frugal things that they're asking for. Things that we can most certainly pay up.
Limus,
excellent.
Limus thinks to the king. I hope you've made a wise decision.
Pretty easy.
Not
Three of them.
Well, I'm not missing a beat. He's in that little pause.
Thumbs up.
What are their requests?
Well,
he seems to be hiding the fact that he knows anything.
The bronze one, the copper one, and the brass one just want some shares of the loot, the presumptive loot that will be presumably found upon routing the cult in their own various draconic layers. Fair.
Okay.
They put in, they get out.
That seems fair. You pay people for their work. You see Sir Istival writing down notes as you are talking.
I haven't misrepresented the bronze, brass, and copper, right? That's what they wanted? They wanted shares?
One of them wanted your cloak and then gave it right back.
Right.
One wanted 2 shares, and one wanted the masks destroyed and a share.
Yes. So, supplementary to the shares, we need to destroy the masks. once they have been gathered and dealt with. I don't think there will be any major problems there. I can't imagine any of you particularly want the dragon collar masks to be extant regardless. Roland is going to give another furtive glance across the table, making eye contact with all, what do we have, like 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All 11 of these delegates.
You see all of them are basically nodding along, like, that makes sense. Yeah. And, the king speaks up. Do they want us to destroy them, or do they want to dispose of them?
They want them disposed of. As long as there's evidence that it's happened, I'm sure they'll be happy.
So, because you would remember, Alex might not be remembering.
Sorry, I might not remember.
The dragons want to destroy them.
The dragons would like to destroy them. But, if you say you want to watch, I'm sure they'll let you. It wouldn't be hard to bargain.
That's fair. That's fair.
The final two dragons, the silver and gold, those for whom we most desperately want their assistance, need a couple of non-material things.
Okay.
Looking over at Conrad. Well, I say non-material. The silver dragon would like a particular set of silver-scaled armor to be returned to him.
Her.
Her.
She's standing right next to you.
Sorry, and I definitely... Roland would have known that.
Yeah.
Along with a few words of condolence and perhaps contrition.
You see Conrad, like,
Up here.
his
public
face-
apology.
his face gets a little red, like,
I think
anger. And how do they want this apology?
At this point, because I would have done this, I would have told Max to do this beforehand. He's going to land on Conrad's shoulder and just yell publicly really loud.
He swats the bird away. Whose infernal bird is this?
The bird speaks truth. Additionally, you, my friend, are not alone in that particular request. Turning his attention to the head of the table. Your Majesty,
What
you,
about me?
you, my Majesty, Your Majesty, need to give a public apology for, what was that thing called again? I look over at Gajar. Gajar, what was the thing?
The mural?
The dragon
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, the mural.
The mural. You have to publicly apologize for the mural.
He looks at you confused. The children's story?
Yeah, that's the one.
Mythal, there it is.
Mythal?
Mythal.
The myth.
Either way, his statement stands. Why would I have to apologize for a children's story?
Well, do you want the long answer or the short answer?
I mean, the council, I'm sure, wants to hear all of it.
The apocryphal children's story turns out not so apocryphal. Not so much an apocryphal children's story as a thing that happened. From which the metallic dragons would like an apology. A small price to pay for their assistance in a war, I think we can all agree.
The four of you kind of feel a slight rush. Almost like when you feel like a frightful presence activating.
Okay.
But you can tell it's being focused directly at the king. And only the king.
The short of it, fellas. You don't miss out on 3 shares total of loot. All the dragon masks are going to get destroyed. by the metallic dragons. You points at the dwarf. Oh, her points at the silver dragon. Some armor.
She would have told you not to do that.
You owe the silver dragon some armor and the public an apology. And you just a public apology.
Did they ask for anything else?
Some land?
That's about it.
They wanted land that could be turned into sort of like a dragon sanctuary, but they didn't say what land, so we can just find some really good land and give it to them.
Yeah. The dragons, they want to set up like a thing where there's some land that they get to hang out and not get attacked all the time. But also, they would extend their protective services to the surrounding countryside.
And I figured, regardless of what happened, we just give them the site. We go fight that. It's gonna be kind of blasted, and they'll already be there.
Yeah, I figure we'll just give them
It's
the
an
land
extra
that
fuck
the
you to
Cove
the
had.
Cole.
You also remember the Gold One requesting that a monastery be built to Bahamut, or a temple.
Ah,
Yeah,
They say it could be in the same area though.
You don't know.
one other
you
thing.
You didn't ask.
One other thing that they'd like would be a temple of Bahamut to be raised. That is Raised, not Razed, for any of you tricky politicians out there. Again, all told, that's a pretty reasonable get for a bunch of dragon help. I think you'd be hard pressed to get a better deal.
You can tell that had Melondrock not been approached during the night, he would have been way more furious, like actively screaming. But as he is pacing, he starts to pace back and forth. He's gotten up off his chair, as has the dwarf, at their accusations. Trying to play the part and not appear like, oh, we already knew this was going to happen type of thing.
Sure.
Meldrock finally comes back. It's the Draco Rage Mythal.
Right.
He steps behind his chair, puts his hands on the chair. I'm not happy for having to apologize for something that was required, but
Sure, but
honor
think of it this way.
demands that I must uphold my end. For
Plus,
the dragons have done more than they did in the past.
You can have done a thing, and a thing could be totally necessary, but you could still regret having had to have done that thing. Showing that regret, my lord, does not display weakness or fickleness. It expresses a willingness to grow and a wisdom to learn from the past. These are traits that are beneficial to a ruler.
Which is why I have decided that I will issue this apology. We will figure out the delivery method so that as many people as the dragons deem necessary to hear it will hear the message. Be it by mass message or however they want to air it. I will do it.
Sounds good.
I believe all heads are going to turn at Conrad at this point.
Oh no, all the heads are still looking at Melondrock like kind of like that actually happened type of look. But at the same, and then they're kind of using it to turn to Braun Anvil.
Are you just gonna sit there and let the elf be more express more humility than you?
I feel like that was more hostile than it needed to be.
No, I'm definitely playing up. I'm definitely trying to play up the eternal rivalry betwixt dwarves and elves in
Right,
just
but the elf just
silliest
said he
way.
was going to do it, and I feel like that was kind of hostile to the elf.
No, no, no. I looked at the dwarf and I said, "What? You're gonna let the elf be more out humility you? Huh? Huh?
I
Challenging the dwarf. Do I have to roll persuasion?"
don't know. He kind of looks at you with the kind of look that like a parent gives, like I'm about to talk type of look. Like, while I am not happy that you spoke in the name of the dwarfs, and I am also not happy that you assumed that what the Dragon Moots did was wrong. For the traditions of the Dragon Moots have saved many lives. And if a silver dragon got injured by a dragon mute, it may have indicated that that dragon may have been misbehaving. That being the case, as with Melandrock over there, I am willing to move past the past and offer apologies to all silver dragon kind, I assume is the ones asking,
Yeah.
Yes.
for what was done to that one dragon.
Sounds good.
First of all, is he wearing the silver armor currently?
Oh, he is.
Okay, that tells me something I need to do once he's done talking. Thank you.
As for returning the armor, I request some time so I may acquire new armor to replace it. It will be given back, but you don't want a leader going into battle uncovered. Should that happen. It won't be long.
Shoot a glance
I
at
just need
Elia to see if she's okay with it.
you hear in your head, which one is she gonna talk to? Well, roll D4 and figure that out. It would help if I typed in roll. / roll.
Roll D4.
1, 2. Okay, sure. You hear in your head that is amenable. He can have a month time to replace the armor.
Based on what we were told, you can take your time. A month seems reasonable to get you a new set.
Understood. I will have my armor smiths begin work on some armor. Now, Melandrock, sits back. They both sit back down. Now, did they say where they would be stationed for defense, or are we or are you deciding that, or are we deciding it? What has been spoken of for this? Each one of us here represents our own section of land.
Just gonna kind of turn to Elia and just speak out loud. Since you've been running errands between us, do you want to take that spot? I've got a feeling that you've got a pretty good feel for what the dragons want.
She speaks up. I have received some words. The Gold Dragon has agreed to defend the Emerald Enclave. of which not the Emerald Enclave. That's not the right place. The lands of King Melandrock that he watches over.
The Misty Forest?
Yes, that one. The Silver has agreed to watch over not Neverwinter. Why am I Waterdeep? She will offer her protection of Waterdeep and the areas surrounding it. As for the other three, they have given the four of you, she turns to you for, full control on where you want them to be positioned. I.e., which of these people do you want them to defend?
The bronze is gonna go to Ontharr Froom, wherever he wants it.
Well, Anthar is part of the city. He doesn't count.
Okay, who's not? Who's not? He's got a different thing on his thing.
Yeah, but you know that they're stationed here. So she's part of the city. He's part of the city. He's been accounted for. Istaval is currently in the city. And Winterhound kind of falls under Melandrock's control. So the Gold Dragon will protect both. So that you have everyone else. She goes between areas. Basically, there's the dwarfs, and then there's other regions.
All right, based
Could I
on
make like a history check to see if I would know anything about what would be a good place for X Dragon to go? Like any information that could lead me to a good decision here? Oh, even better. I have. Do I have that? Do I have that focus?
Actually, you can select Anthar. I lied. Anthar can be selected. And sure, you can do a roll.
Hold on. Do I have that focus?
Yes, but you have not had the time to attune. She handed it to you on the way here.
Shoot.
and you said Rian is not one of the choices.
No.
Put a little check next to who we're picking from.
I'll put I'll make it easy. I'll pull.
Sure. Anyway, I'll make that history check. I'll give myself
She's not
advantage on it.
He's
Hey,
not.
Linus, I'm trying to do some strategering. Could you help me out?
I think he wants you to guide him.
Can you hit me with that guidance spell?
Okay, so actually, those are the only.
Can't.
I have been
Sorry.
muted this whole ass time. I've been making snappy, funny comebacks and the whole nine. Fuck.
Whole
Yeah,
nine, fuck.
The whole nine fuck.
the whole nine.
Anyway,
fuck.
so can I get one of them?
Absolutely, yes.
Danke schön. And I roll this at advantage.
To be
so I'm
fair,
gonna
you responded
roll
directly
this.
to one of my statements, so I thought you could hear me.
And then it's just gonna be a +1 because I don't reroll because I don't reroll the d4.
But I can cast guidance a second time.
That's one cast. I'm rolling an advantage.
All right.
So I got a 21 history check to give me some tactical knowledge about where best to use these dragoons.
1 second. So you know that if you send them with any of the red people that are up here, they will go and defend their capital city, wherever that would be, and like the areas around it.
All right. So
If you assign it to any of the other ones, they will distribute them to other regions that they deem necessary to be guarded. You don't know exactly where. Well, you know that the Harpers, because you're part of the Harpers, you know specifically them. That if the Harpers get assigned a dragon, they will be using the dragon for intel. As for the others, you're not 100% sure, but you assume either for intel or to other regions they will be used to defend.
Hey, Gaja.
Hmm.
You know a little bit more about the proclivities of the chromatics than I do. Sorry, not the chromatics, the metallics. Proclivities of dragons, regardless. Which of the five we met do you think would be most well suited to intelligence work?
A silver.
That's what I figured. Uh, which one of these? Which one of these is working with the Harpers?
The blue one.
The blue one.
All
But
right.
the silver has already said
Yeah,
that she's going to guard this area.
Silver staying in Waterdeep.
Well, shit. What would work? What's the second option?
It's not really a great option. Brass dragons really never stop talking, and copper dragons are prone to pranks.
Well, you know,
You have
to be
4
good at
dragons to
pranks,
work
you've got to
with.
be sneaky.
You have 4 other dragons to go with.
Yeah, I mean, in order to be good at pranks, you've got to be sneaky, right? I mean, and what is spying but a fantastic prank?
Oh.
I like
it. Never mind, hold
You're
on.
4 dragons.
Nope. I misremembered. There, you're not connected. This guy's already taken by, and this guy's already covered by. Okay. I was thinking there was... I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, go on. You have 3 dragons to work with.
Which 3?
Oh, no, it is 2. No, you're right, it is 2.
Bronze,
Which
copper,
2?
brass.
Oh, it is 3, yeah. The gold is going
What
to go...
dragons do we have to work with, Mike?
The three lowest
Yeah.
standards.
Yeah, but you only said 2 of them, Tucker. That's why I was saying you still have 1 to work with.
Yeah, no, bronze, the stick up your ass law keepers are gonna go with the paladins.
Makes sense. Which one of you is a bunch of paladins?
On there.
Anthar, bronze.
Anthar sounds good. Bronze for Anthar. That leaves brass and copper, huh?
If you really want the intel, the Harpers will probably take the copper dragon.
Yeah, I was thinking that might be pretty good.
Like I said, brass likes to talk, but they tend to go on and on and on.
Sounds good. Let's send brass out to the capital. I'm sure
Which
they'll
one?
have plenty to talk about.
Which
cap-
capital?
Oh, is that I thought
Each-
this was like one monolithic.
No, each of these red ones are their own like region.
Oh
They're-
Jesus.
they're like the White Lotus. In Everlow, their vendor.
Who's been nicest to us?
Hold on, let me just draw circles on the ones that you've assigned. That one and that one. So you still haven't given Winterhound an option because I just reread it. Winterhound is a viable option too.
Sure. Let's give Winterhound the brass. Unless anybody else disagrees. I like Winterhound. I like Cold Dog. Let's give Cold Dog a dragon.
Yes, Frozen Malamute.
Is that final?
To recap for players, bronze to the to Omthar, brass to the Harpers, and then copper to the Emerald Enclave.
Yeah.
So Haven Tree, Ramalia speaks up. Yeah, Mike already forgot. Which one did you give her? Brass?
Yes.
We will send... So I'm assuming you used names. So let me actually just open up the thing so I can see their names. She goes... We will send Eleuthera to gather intel about the whereabouts of the different dragons, their masks, their masters, anything really. And we will be reporting back to you guys. She says, looking at you, with any intel that we might be able to get. The what's his name? I'm not looking at it. Anthar thanks you for offering him the dragon. But he says that they will be sending the dragon to Elturel to guard that city. And Winterhound says that he will be sending the dragon that you've assigned to him to guard their ancient treant, known as the Grandfather Tree, in case an attack happens. They would rather not have their, oldest, most knowledgeable member die.
Create a backup.
And yeah, the two that need to give apologies are gonna figure out between you four and them how that's gonna happen. Eventually, it gets probably said that it's gonna be like a mass message that's gonna be broadcasted to anyone who opens their themselves to the message and accepts it.
They wouldn't just like make flyers, like pinned to bulletin boards and shit like that.
Well, they would to announce that there's going to be a mass message
All right.
sent out, so that people will actually be like, "Oh, okay, so this isn't."
So, I'm not going crazy. I am hearing voices. Okay.
To expect basically a voice in their head.
Gotcha.
And yeah, they schedule it to be like a week from this meeting that they're going to do it. Both of them, they'll do it one after the other. And the Melandrach looks up. Is there anything else that you have questions about?
Did I miss anything about getting assigned the next mask or dragon?
Nope.
I was gonna say, Chris forgets if we have our next heading.
Nope. You have not heard anything about the next setting.
Then that would be our next line of questioning.
Yeah,
What's our next target?
Does anyone have any information on the remaining three masks? Three masks. And/or dragons and/or riders.
Well, based on what you've told us, we know the white one is probably there, wherever the Well of Dragons is.
So we should probably go there next and turn off the siren, right?
Isn't the white one
That might be
here?
helpful.
No, you guys have green and black.
Green and black.
We killed a white dragon, but the rider was not with it. My armor is made of white dragon.
No, the white dragon rider is the one that you captured.
Yeah, isn't he here?
Yeah, but the mask isn't. Remember he had lost the mask?
Who the fuck did we capture?
The white dragon rider. Remember you guys put him inside of the hut that made him think it was winter outside, that you were back up north?
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
The first non-council NPC we really interacted with.
Okay. The one who tried to gaslight. Got you.
Did he?
There
But
was
anyways,
an animal abuser. Was that before?
Oh, that was in the caravan to get here.
Ah.
But yeah, so... Yeah, you know that from his knowledge that he has found out, the White Dragon Mask had already been delivered back to the Well of Dragons, because he had lost it, and he had thought it was at the tomb of Daedril. But it wasn't. And you know that a blue dragon rider exists somewhere. You have not heard about him. And I believe he also told you that the red dragon rider is most likely at the Well of Dragons currently. But one, you don't know what else is at the Well of Dragons, because he has not said that. And you don't know if there's more than just one dragon there.
Yeah, that was going to be the next question. Was alright. So if the mask's at the Well of Dragons, do we know anything else about the Well of Dragons?
No, because he can't seem to bring himself to say anything about it.
Who is it? The Melondrock?
No, the White Dragon Rider.
Oh, okay.
Whenever
this-
you ask directly about the Well of Dragons,
Okay,
it
so
seems like he's been magically quieted.
Right. He's impervious to all threats, physical and magical.
Well, he goes to try and answer, and then nothing comes out.
Chris, that one was for you.
Yeah, we're in Waterdeep. What did you think we were?
We were in deep water.
Interrupt you, but I was typing. Can we find a cleric to unquiet Resmir, and she can just tell us what's waiting for us at the Will of Dragons?
Oh.
I mean, you don't think they would have tried that already with the White Dragon guy that's alive?
Yeah, but mine's dead.
I mean, you could try. It's going to cost you money. And
Yeah,
there's a
well, I'm
chance
gonna
that
have to get a loan.
And there's a chance that it fails.
Someone's gonna have to lend me money.
How much money we talking?
Wait, why do you
I
need
have
money for?
80
What?
gold
Hold on. What do you need money for?
to have a cleric look at a dead body.
Essentially, he wants to, for lack of better words, unsilent Resmir. To see if she can speak about the Well of Dragons.
Oy vey.
This is a good idea.
How much would that cost?
Well, yes. Council. If this is a plan that's actionable, I think now would be a great time for a small donation.
That sounds like a persuasion check.
I will persuade.
What are you asking as a donation? Melondrock questions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 across 11 people to donate the total of whatever it would cost to get the answer out of the corpse Chris has. Not knowing what that cost is, I think spread 11 ways is probably within asking. It might come down to 10 gold
Do they
apiece.
know you have Resmir's body?
I feel like Harold flaunts it any chance they get.
So they haven't flaunted it here. They flaunted it in front of Braun Anvil's guards, and that was it. But if they question it, I will pull out her body. I'm not above this. Harold has changed.
They probably
not for
would. They probably would question, what are you talking about, type of thing. Like, what body are we questioning?
If that does happen, fine. All right, give me a minute. Plop down my thing, walk in, take a minute, walk back out, and I throw Resmir on the ground, who is still alive, or who is animated, by the way, but I throw her on the ground anyway.
They all stand up, weapons drawn, pointing at Resmir.
It's dead.
Stop. All right, she's mine. Look at Resmir, jump.
She jumps as well as a zombie can jump?
I'm going to take
Right.
a 5-foot step in this direction, a maneuver that doesn't exist in this game anymore.
But yeah.
I just visually separating myself from this idea.
Look at, she's mine, but I can't get answers out of her because I need a cleric.
Goes next to Roland. I don't really believe in possession.
Melondrock speaks up. Please put her away.
Spartan kicks back into the void and then packs up the void.
All right.
As opposed to all of my Herald Juniors, I do treat Resmir like shit.
I mean, we probably could pay for her to attempt to unsilence, I guess. We have tried it with the white.
What spell are you hoping for here?
The benefit I think that doing it to her will have is she has to do what I say. The White Rider still has free will. She doesn't.
What's the Chris, what's the spell you're thinking
I
of using
don't
here?
know. She's very. There's something stopping her from saying certain things, and I want that block gone. I want to get through the
Uh,
firewall.
like,
It's like a Gias or a Modify Memory.
right, but animate dead. I don't know. Maybe your animate dead is super special, but like they don't usually retain their memories or anything like that.
Special animate dead on
I
her.
gave him a special animate dead specifically for reanimating. He has to use like when he uses the reanimate spell to reassert control and or to bring her back. It costs all 4 or 3 or whatever it is to start.
I basically
get-
have to use
To
level
get
4.
one, to get one in its original form, as opposed to a zombie.
By original form, does it have like full spell casting levels and shit?
Yep.
Yep, that's why I was able to heal people with splatter goo.
Oh, that's hellaciously busted.
Oh yeah.
That's
It's not a normal thing.
that is obscene.
They do have a modified HP that I determined. It's not the full HP that they normally would have had.
Okay.
It's fine. He hasn't abused it yet to make me not to take it back. And he only has two, I think he only has 2 that are in that form, anyways. All he has is Resmir and Splattergoo, so.
I have Resmir, splatter goo, and a 1T. I have not animated Mondath.
Right, but you keep gentle opposing, right?
Yes.
Anywho, I mean we're willing to give it a shot, but it hasn't worked on the White Dragon Rider.
I mean, all I ask is for the chance to do it, because if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Sure. Give us a few days to get the necessary money and materials together, and we can figure it out.
All right.
Until then, we'll send word when we have the stuff ready. Until then, go about the city, do what you will.
Chris question that Chris forgets. Do we have a place to stay here in the city, or do we still have to use our masturbation mansion?
No, the Harpers have offered you a place because you work for them.
Okay.
They're
That's
almost like a guild.
fine.
Almost like a guild hall.
I feel like at this point, Limus prefers the hut.
Which is also another viable option. Go outside.
If we use the hut, we can see if Jinkle's back.
He is. He's a
Yeah.
dwarf.
Yeah, he's a dwarf now.
Oh, not Jinkler. The Yeti.
The snowman.
Yeah, snowman.
I believe when you did it, he was back.
Yeah, we've already
Oh,
tried
I didn't
this.
know if we've done it. I didn't know if we'd done it since.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's how you knew Jinkler was still dead.
Yeah.
And you had to not regenerate. What's the word? Reincarnate.
Yeah.
That you at this point are dismissed. You guys walk outside and you see that Gajar has been basically sitting on a bench watching people walk by in the city. Probably doing something. I don't know if he wants to be like just tossing stones or whatever.
Nefarious.
But as you guys are walking out, Gajar, you hear from an alley, this way.
Trustworthy.
Do you follow Tucker?
Yeah.
As you go down the alley, you see Rion leading the way. The alley leads to a little coffee shop further in. You being in the city, you've never seen this coffee shop before because you tend to stay away from dark alleys. Tucker, you've heard of this coffee shop. You know it's where seedy things happen in the light of day. That doesn't have to be hidden. She does a knock and the door opens.
If possible, and with Gajar's permission, can Limus be here for this?
All of you, she is basically just led
Okay,
you all.
I thought this was while we were still inside.
No. This
Okay.
is after you all come out.
Perfect.
Because she was still in the meeting. She would not have left the meeting and made it look suspicious.
Ooh. I actually want to hang back with the council for a second because I have a question. I just realized I could do something stupid.
Go ahead and ask it.
Did we all just agree that the White Dragon speaker's here?
Yes, he's in
somewhere
custody.
Somewhere in the city.
All right.
In
This is
custody.
gonna sound really bad. Can I kill him?
No.
The council almost in unison go, no. He has been helpful.
Hear me out, because I can use Soul Cage on him. And then I can just straight up see the Well of Dragons.
Again, you are assuming this will work.
No, so I can literally do that.
And what if they have wards around their buildings? Or wherever the Well of Dragons is? Then you'll have killed an informant for no reason. This is Melendrox saying that.
I'm not here.
Without any other word, throws arms up in the air and leaves. Thought he had a good idea.
Well, hold on. If King Melendrox said this, could I hear it?
This is why you're there.
To be
I'm not gonna
fair,
have it.
he's not able, he's physically not able, magically not able to give us any additional information at this point. So, I mean, I'm not advocating to just kill this guy, but it's a lead. Like, maybe.
Except that he's not only aiding in words. What are the words I'm trying to say? He's been also giving you guys information about.
Okay, so he might
about
not
like
be
other
able to
people
give
in
us.
the council.
He might not be able to give us specific information about the Well of Dragons, but he is providing other information.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
then fuck it. Never mind. Got you.
Misunderstood
No
there.
worries.
I misunderstood that too.
She's gonna lead you into this cafe, and I'm assuming you guys are gonna sit down.
Cafe.
But I got all excited. I thought I had a good idea.
I mean, it could work,
could-
but the
it could
council's
work.
not going to let you kill him.
Correct. They do
Am I
admit
the only
that
one at least he's black?
Don't worry.
I'm worrying.
You should be able to see stuff. I haven't moved you from this map. Like, this map still technically exists.
My thing wasn't showing the out of us the fog of war yet.
No, but like the council room is still uncovered, right?
Yeah, but I couldn't see this.
So,
excited. I had moved you guys. That's why.
understand.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, understanding from a previous conversation Tucker and I had, like when you're level 2 or level 3, like any random town has heard of you. We're level 12 now. Do people know us by face and name and like know what the hell we've been doing?
You're also getting discounts on stuff.
But like, if we're not actively in disguise, people just recognize us for fucking with the cult?
Kind of, yeah.
Weird. Okay. How much clout does that generate? Like, would we be able to ask for huge favors?
At least 3 people have asked to suck your dick.
No.
You have like the Harpers have assigned people that you can order around.
Oh, okay. All right. So we
You've
actually
sent them on
have
missions.
underlings.
Oh yeah. No, you guys have sent them on missions for reconnaissance and stuff like that.
Okay, so just, and I hate to say this when Chris can hear me, but if we asked somebody to, they would assassinate someone for us.
Within reason. You'd have to have a
Within
good
reason. That is the answer I was unfortunately looking for.
Like, you have to have a good reason for it to be.
I'm not gonna go murder him just to try the soul cage thing. If they were gonna let me do it and then reincarnate him, it was fine. But if they're not gonna let me do it, they're not gonna let me do it. I'm not gonna break in and murder him just for a hunch.
But yeah, so she leads you into this cafe, and she takes you to this corner table. And she motions for you guys to sit down.
Does.
Uh, sits as far from her as possible, holding a bird.
Nope, totally put you right next to her.
I know you're mean.
Well, you hadn't said anything. Fine, you can go right across from her. And I'll put you right next to her.
Lima
Okay.
sits, but is giving a skeptical, like, squint at her.
Many of you probably don't know who I am. I work with the Undercity, is what I'll tell you for now. Because as much as you probably don't trust me, I don't trust you. The only person I even remotely know who exists is you, Gashar. As such, I'm kind of been tasked by a messenger to give you this message. Severin's hold over the cult has been pretty much ironclad. Except there have been a few who have spoken out about what is currently going on in the cult. They call themselves traditionalists.
They've up and rerouted the whole plan of what the cult does. This is a completely different direction.
Correct. These traditionalists want the cult to go back to what they were studying. The
Dracoliches, yeah.
creation of Dracoliches. The two who I have heard from go by the names Iskander and Jorgen Paul.
Logan Paul?
Jorgen.
His dad.
I have received word
I've received PowerPoint.
from Iskander. And she pulls out an envelope and hands it to Tucker.
While he's opening that, can I roll like insight to see if she seems nefarious in any way? I mean, she's probably really good at hiding it if she is, but
Well, Chris,
Sure.
she's in the Undercity. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes.
right. But like, if she's actively bullshitting us as we sit, that's
Okay.
not how you do that. That's how you do that. 23.
You can definitely tell she's withholding stuff. You're not sure what she's withholding. It could be that she knows these people personally. It could be that she is just trying to hide their identities. And she's using, like, code names. You just know she is withholding something. What? You sound like you are underwater, my friend.
Yup.
Nope.
No, it's not better.
It's is what we're hearing, basically.
Has it been like that the whole time?
No.
Oh, that's better.
Okay.
Did you move your mic away or something? Is that what happened?
I had to put the computer closer to my face.
Oh, that's probably why. Okay. But yeah, you can tell that she's hiding something. You don't know about what. Could be about her, for all you know.
What was I gonna say? I lost it.
Okay. Tucker, are you gonna pull the letter out?
Yeah.
When you open it, are you showing everyone basically?
You'll pass it around the table.
Alright, the letter reads, "You don't know me, but we can help each other immeasurably. My name is Iskander, and I've made a terrible mistake in joining the Cult of Dragons. The cult's horrifying plans are sure to bring doom to all, but I can stop those plans with your help. Rescue me from the cult's clutches, and I will deliver to you the prize of prizes, the Blue Dragon Mask. Without it, Severin faces an insurmountable setback in his efforts to call Tiamat back to our world. The mask is here in Xonthal's tower, being studied and guarded by only a handful of wizards, including myself. The danger of my treason becoming known grows with every passing day, and if I'm discovered, I'll surely be killed. Please hurry, for the sake of everyone and everything you value."
This seems too good to be true.
I'm with
Why?
Veafor on this one.
Hey, you got a better idea?
Yeah, explain. Tell me why.
A cult member goes, "Oh shit, I joined the cult. I'll give you a mask if you get me out of the cult.
If you
Why do you have access to the mask if you don't want to be in the cult? Why did you join the cult?
if you come
Just
here
because
and
they're suddenly doing different cult
They-
things?"
if you
Hold
come
on,
here
hold
and
on.
verbally
Yeah, okay.
say, "Hi, I'm here to rescue you," now we know who you are. I mean, it's a trap that we kind of have no choice but to fall into, but I'm just going to go into it knowing we're going to get caught.
We wanted
Right.
into the cult before. We're just doing it again.
Hold on, Rion looks at you.
I'm not saying I don't want to do it. I'm saying that this seems like 100% a trap, and we should go in knowing that.
Well, Rion looks at you, Harold, like when you bring that up. Interesting that Veafor Loex should be the one questioning about a cultist who went against the cult. Isn't it?
Aye, it's almost like two of us were in the cult at some point for one reason or another.
You have never told anyone your last name other than the three people that are sitting with you, probably.
Right. I know the answer here is going to be because I know things. And I am now gripping my staff as it glows purple. How do you know my name?
I have eyes everywhere. Do you think I run the Undercity without knowing everyone and everything in the city?
How many fingers am I holding up?
Enough. The minute you walked in, I had spies tailing all of you. Gajar, I already knew about. I have been watching all of you since the beginning. That is why I've brought you this letter. If I didn't trust you, even a modicum amount, this letter would never have seen the light of day by you.
Was Yamna on that list?
What?
Was Yamna on that list?
I have no idea what you're saying.
One more time.
Here is Yam not on the list.
The gnome from the travel chapter very early on, who was very clearly sketchy and knew shit.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh, the one that was part of the group that she's in?
I don't know if Jamna actually said that or not.
I think you recognized her as being part of it.
Yeah, but you can go ahead and assume any rogue is. So
But part of what list? Is what is?
of people who watched us.
Oh, her? No, she was on a separate mission. I didn't know about you before then. Wait, no, that was after you guys came here, right?
No, it was before. It was like the second travel chapter.
Yeah, so yeah, she wouldn't have known about you yet. You hadn't entered the city. I had no interest in you until you came here. At which point, Gajar coming back to the city was interesting. So yeah, I've been studying you all.
All right. Limus kind of raises their hand.
Yes, Limus.
If you've been watching us and learning about us, what did you learn about me? I'm just curious.
I know that you should have talked to your parents, but you chose not to.
Damn, that's a deep cut.
I was gonna say, just went full on.
All right, so you're up to date. All right, at least we're on the same page.
Oh, you thought this city was the only city? Oh, no.
No,
Anyone
that was like last week. Like,
yeah, any city run or covered by the council, I have viewers in.
Harold absolutely knows every single part of this, and is currently posting.
But yes, your best bet is to investigate Zonthal's Tower. Is it a trap? Probably. Are you willingly walking into this trap? Most likely. Are you prepared to fight in this trap and take back the mask? Yes.
Yeah, I don't see much of a better option. I don't have any other leads. And
yeah.
I am unwilling to let you murder a guy to try to speak with Dead about it. So let's
It wasn't Speak with Dead. It was Soul Cage. It's different.
regardless, it's horrific, and we're not doing it.
I didn't mention it again. You did.
Why'd you bring it up?
Because it was an idea.
All right. So we've got a lead.
Harold is currently leaving. Let me know where we're going. And walks out.
Yeah,
Zonthal's Tower.
where are we heading?
Where the note said Zonthal's Tower.
Okay,
Where
I
it
don't
says.
know where that is.
You all have heard of Zonthal's Tower. You know that actually, therefore, you in particular know about Zonthal's Tower.
I do.
It is legendary amongst the wizards of the regions that you grew up in.
Ooh.
It definitely. You've heard that the tower was guarded by very unusual words. English work.
I say, if
Unusual.
I know this tower, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna not have left, and I'll give whatever
Yeah.
info I have.
You definitely know that it's the defenses on it are very unusual magic that the wizard Zonthal had created to defend himself. You know that the biggest thing that makes the tower special, puts it among, sets it apart from others, is a magical hedge maze. Magical hedge maze that surrounds the tower. You knew that he definitely has, or that his work focused on conjuration and elemental work, and that he was known to keep elementals and genies as companions.
Friend companions or weird lovers?
It doesn't say in the books.
That wasn't a no.
It doesn't say it in the books because they're not going to write about that.
Yes.
And basically about 100 years ago, or so the stories go, he kicked all of his apprentices out and sealed the tower. Since then, no one knows what's happened with him, if he's even alive. Some people think he's a lich, others think that he's just dead. All that's been confirmed is that the magic defenses that he had set up are still active.
You said that they were unusual. Can I roll history or arcana to see if I can kind of get an idea of some of what we might face?
Sure.
They are both the
Do
same.
an arcana.
Okie doke. Ooh,
Um, from
plus
what was
9 and I got an 11. What the fuck?
from what was taught to you in wizard school, the little that you went, and from what you've studied from reading, all you know is that many people have tried to enter the defense area, either came out not quite themselves or didn't come out.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I will relay this to the group. When did you get this letter?
Like a couple days ago, maybe.
Okay. Which means that we probably need to make for the tower sooner rather than later.
That would be ideal. I would assume that leaving before nightfall to make as much distance as possible would be best.
Definitely gonna have time to sleep before we go to this tower, yeah?
Oh, it's more than a day's journey. You're gonna sleep on the road for sure.
Good, good.
I will make the proper accommodations that you can get horses to aid in your travel. Also, you
Okay.
slept last night, Roland.
Uh,
Technically,
true.
you spent a day already in the town.
Cool. In that case, I'm down a 5th level spell slot.
Were you asking about who is they? Harold.
Oh, I was gonna say, I guess if that's the case, then we will do the Resmir thing when we return.
No, I know. You asked something about who is they.
Rather, I would have been down one before I went to sleep.
Or were you asking about who is they?
I don't think I did.
Someone asked who is they, but it's negligible.
I've sent you 2 messages, Mike. One of them no longer matters because we are leaving.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, Mike, the previous night I spent in the town, I would have expunged the spell that was in my Ring of Spell Storing and cast a spell into it. A level 5 spell before I took my rest. So there's a level 5 spell currently chilling in my ring.
And what
So
spell is
you
that?
knows. You'll see. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun surprise. It's going to be a surprise tool that'll help us later.
I love it.
Okay.
I also have a surprise tool that will help us later.
I'll send it to Tucker, because Tucker knows the spells that I've taken, so that I have a corroborating witness to what spell is in my ring.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so yeah. She gets up and lets you know which stable to go pick up the horses at. She will have sent word, and either whatever amount of horses you need will be ready for you. And then she walks out.
One for every zombie. No, I'm kidding.
Well, what about if we get, like, a carriage?
That would be preferable, but
Like a big double decker.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if we just ask, we can have one.
Hold on. Let me go talk to my dudes. And I'm gonna go ahead and make use of some background features. How about that? How about some background features? And I'm gonna go ahead and head to the local Harper hotel.
Bless.
Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
The local harpery.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the local Harpery. That I would know the location of. And I'm gonna try to get some requisitions as the active ranking member of this organization.
Right? This
What?
is weird.
In and everything.
What requisitions are you getting? Just so I know.
Carriage, horses. Carriage and horses.
I can
But
do
she's already
horses.
told you. She's already told you she can't use horses.
Oh, well then, carriage, for which
Okay.
the horse is to pull.
Cool. Yeah, that works.
Because I don't want to ride. I want to ride.
In
Yeah,
style. Can we get spinners?
And you know, rations and shit.
Yeah, rations. You guys. Can
Some
pick up,
pocket
that's fine.
change would be nice. Some spending money.
Yeah.
I'm
know
sorry.
where-
Is that a joke? Is that a poor joke that I'm too rich to understand? Roland's got cash.
Roland is
Took cash and then I spent it all on this skull with a spine as a staff.
Limus is
yeah.
poor by choice.
That is true.
Limus keeps giving you guys their money.
Yeah.
I'm 200 gold
works out
shy.
well for
Damn, here's
Roland.
300 gold.
But yeah, you guys know where Leosin and his group reside in the city.
Right.
You've been there before.
I'm
You
gonna
obviously know because you've come from there.
I'm gonna go and requisition a carriage.
Yeah, you all walk in. They all recognize you all as being, fairly high-ranking members.
To also be Linus.
Leosin is the one that greets you. When do you need the carriage by?
What was that? Sorry.
When do you need the carriage by?
As soon as possible. Today, preferably. We're trying to get out of here by nightfall.
Okay, that can definitely be worked out. Where do you need the carriage? Like out here?
Do we have somewhere that the horses are getting delivered to?
We were
you're
told
right,
what stable.
Yeah, to pick up the horses out.
Okay, but we know where.
Yeah.
Like, we were given a location.
Yes.
All right, I provide that location to the Harper. Have the
Okay.
horses sent there. Have the carriage sent there. We'll hook it up with our horses.
Yes, Ed's a great guy. Yeah. I'll definitely be in contact with him.
Fantastic.
No, Ed's a talking horse.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. But yeah, so you guys pick up provisions that you need. You can now attune to your items that you just got. That's all fine. Yeah. It starts to get about dusk. The sun's starting to set. And you figure now's probably a good time to set off. Make some time before you have to make camp or some distance. Before you have to make camp for the night. And yeah. Sure enough, you get to Mr. Ed's horse emporium. And
Mr. Ed's Equine Emporium. Get that alliteration?
I like it. Is
and
that Triple E?
He has the two horses is all you need really for a carriage. So he has two horses, and they seem ready to go. They're attached to the carriage. You look in the back, you see that there's some crates with what you assume are provisions and drink.
I'm gonna go check the provisions.
There's provisions.
Okay.
I'm gonna go poison the provisions.
I'm gonna go detect poison the provisions.
I'm gonna go poison their poison.
And Mr. Ed looks up at you guys. Well, don't run them too hard, but they can definitely hold their own. When you guys return, just send the horses back.
We don't even hitch up the horses. I just hitch up all of my zombies.
Oh no, the horses are already hitched.
Sorry, the horses are way faster than my zombies anyway.
Yes, they are. And yeah, are any of you gonna ride in the driver's seat?
I will.
No.
Limus would like to
I know
ride
where it is.
on one of the horses.
I know where the tower is.
I was gonna say we can have exactly one dead horse, so that way we still have two horses. But we can have two dead horses. It's fine.
What?
If both horses die, we can still move this thing.
True.
Limus can be a horse,
Oh,
and
we
Gajar
heading
can
out on the
summon a
road, what?
horse.
I could be an elephant and just have no problem.
But yeah, whoever is gonna be driving the
You
horses,
sit in the driver's seat before anybody says anything.
just give me an animal handling.
Okay.
If that is, I think that's a thing.
Oh, damn. I think I'm proficient in animal handling.
Yeah, it is.
I should be. Why am I not?
I don't think druids are actually.
Well, it's a wisdom skill. I have every... No, I don't have medicine.
13.
Why do I not have animal handling checked off?
You can follow a path pretty easily on a 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the night, until you guys have to go to bed, goes by without a hitch.
Gonna summon my dog back before I go to sleep.
And yeah, give me high or low.
Limus is looking at all these summoned animals like, I'm not appreciated.
Not appreciated enough.
To be fair, none of them are actually animals.
They're all fae of some kind.
But I can
Fuck you,
also
mine's
do that.
celestial.
Yeah.
I can also summon fae.
Oh, I need to get your dog back, don't I, Tucker?
Yeah, but are you telepathic with what you summon?
No, but I can talk to them.
Yeah, you gotta use your words like a fucking noob.
Hey, don't gatekeep telepathy, Tucker.
Anybody can take the feat.
But I don't like feet.
Alright, we can remove yours, it's fine.
I was gonna say, yet you actively become animals with more than you currently have.
Alright, there's your puppy, Tucker. Enter the info needed.
Oh, I'm not doing anything with him. He's just gonna sit on the driver's seat next to Harold and stare at him the entire time.
Well, that's fine. I just want to copy him over, so just enter his stats. So that
I'm gonna try and pet him so often.
But anyways, give me a high or low.
Hi.
Alright. Sounds good. Yeah, you guys managed to do... It was about a 4-day travel following a map and everything, and the horses pulling you guys. You make it to the little village that is outside of where you know the tower area is.
I bang on the carriage wall. Hey, the village is coming up. Get decent.
Which is also called Zonthal's Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, strangely enough.
Huh. Do you want me to go scout out ahead?
I mean, I think we'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so I assume you are in normal clothing and not cult
Yes.
clothing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you could be in cult clothing if you want.
Is this not... Did we not come here because there are cultists here?
Not in the village. In the tower is cultists.
Okay, we're in the village. I thought you said we got to the tower.
No, the village is also called Zonthal's Tower.
My phone, my Discord got all disconnected for a few minutes there. What has happened since we got to the carriage?
You've traveled for about 4 days.
Oh, okay.
Nothing really eventful happened. Like maybe some wolves attacked that night, but nothing that needs to be played out because they're easy enough to deal with.
Sure.
And you have arrived, or at least you are on. You can see the village known as Zonthal's Tower up ahead, which is next to Zonthal's Tower.
Before we get into the village proper, I'm going to cast Disguise Self to not look like a zombie, just because I don't want to deal with it.
Okay, that's fine.
I want to throw a wrench in that plan. Your armor
Why?
isn't you.
But you can change the look of your armor. Make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's disguise self.
Okay.
That is accurate to disguise self.
But yeah, so
Hello?
Hello.
Everything just fell off my desk like a ghost was mad at me.
It's me, Kenny, your conscience.
I don't have one of those.
I know, we haven't talked in a while.
But yeah, as you guys enter into the city or the village, there's a little archway that kind of frames the entrance, and it seems like a little quaint village.
Oh,
You see,
got it. Don't worry about it. Sorry, guys.
Did you fall over?
No, I unplugged my headphones and the speaker feedbacked real bad.
oh
At least it didn't for us.
Good.
yeah. But yeah, you see people, going about their day. As you're,
I don't even know what that was.
as you're. Why do I hear echoing? Like I can hear myself.
It's probably from Kenny.
Is this
But
better?
anyways.
I don't know.
Testing. Yeah, I can't hear myself anymore.
All right.
Okay. I kept hearing myself and it was throwing me off.
Sorry.
But yeah, as you are, as you walk in, you see on the outskirts some villagers farming, tending to animals. As you get further into the village, you see that some have set up shops, and just general bustle of a village. People going about their day. They all seem very, relatively happy. They know each other. What do you guys do?
Is there a tavern?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the tavern. It's a
Sure.
great place to suss out the locals.
Yeah. You ask one of the people that you see walking around about what they have for entertainment and not entertainment, where the tavern is, and they point you in the right direction.
Where can a short gentleman like myself go to get a drink?
Yeah, if you follow the road just a little bit further down there, you're gonna pass old Jenkel's house, and on the right you'll see a pretty big tavern called the Golden Goose.
The Golden Goose.
Local nuts.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna head to that tavern.
Yeah, it's like maybe 2 minutes walk on horseback. Or
Is
with
there
horses.
like a general store, a wizard shop, something like that, or is it really like just like regular villagey? Like there's a tavern and that's about it.
It's a tavern. These are not very rich people.
Okay, I didn't know if there was like a general store too, but if it's the tavern where they get most stuff, then the tavern
Well,
is.
there is a general store, but it's not like
Yeah, you're not gonna find any magic.
you're not
items.
gonna find magic items per se.
I didn't know if that person might have different info.
Is it a specific store? Can we also get a specific store?
What?
You can get a Bed Bath, but you can't get a Bed Bath and Beyond.
You said it's a general store. What if I want a
Oh.
specific store?
Gotcha.
So
Tucker, go home.
does the tavern have like? Is it also an inn? Does it have like a stable?
Yeah.
I-
So go ahead.
I'm gonna enter the tavern.
You see behind the bar is a bugbear. He looks up as you walk in. Oh, new customers. Come in.
Hello.
How are
This is
you?
the place that's built around. This place is built around the tower we're going to, right?
The village is like on the outskirts. You can as you're walking through the village, you definitely can see the tower and the hedge maze that you've been told about.
But hello. What's the fine establishment you have here?
Oh, thank you. I try. He says, smiling a toothy smile.
Well, as luck would have it, we're looking for somewhere to stable these here horses that I've got out front, attached to a carriage. And maybe a couple of rooms for the night.
Oh, sure. That can definitely be arranged. 5 silver gets you room, board, and food.
Sure. There's what, 4 of us? So that's 20 silver.
Oh, no. I couldn't take that much. Just 5 silver.
Oh, you mean that's the total? Sure. I plink
Without
a.
without saying anything, I put a gold on the thing and I give it to him. I put a gold on the bar.
Are you sure?
No. He said silver, 10 platinum.
Not very funny, but a gold isn't going to be very useful to him because he's not going to be able to break that into anything.
Yes, I know. I'm aware.
So I give him the 5 silver, a currency he can use.
He
He's
looks,
also now rich and has a gold.
Right, but that gold won't do him any good if nobody can break it.
I give him 5 pesos.
Like, I give the man a gold bar. All right,
Thanks.
very pretty doorstop, but it's not worth anything if he doesn't have anyone he can sell it to.
So give him 3 IOUs with Limus's name on it.
he while this is all going on and everything, he starts like chuckling. You guys are very funny people. Yes, you are.
Certainly like to think so. What can you tell me about yonder tower? Couldn't help but notice it dominating the skyline.
He lowers his voice. Don't speak too loudly of that. You don't want the villagers to be overexcited.
Overexcited, you say? Roland is going to hop up onto a bar stool and lean in conspiratorially. So, go on, you can tell me. You can give me the deets. I won't tell anybody you told me.
Well,
What's going on?
what is your goal mainly with the tower?
I'm just curious.
You're not
Just
here
curious.
you're not here to lay waste to it, are you?
Can I do an insight check to see if
I've
he
got,
likes the tower or not?
Of course not.
I've got a purely academic interest in this here tower. And I'm going to go ahead and roll deception.
I'm just a little kid. I'm here on a field trip.
I got a 19 to see if he likes the tower.
You seem to get the feeling that it's actually this works out because you guys can just be right here on this bar. I don't have a bugbear piece because I didn't think about that at the time, but yeah, you guys are just at the bar
What bar?
Right here.
on the map that you guys are on.
Oh, I was
I'm
all
just-
zoomed in. I only saw the one. I was like council.
Bugbear.
No,
Uh,
I'm just repurposing the map that you met with the lady on.
No,
So I don't have to make a
it's
brand new
fine.
map.
I was so zoomed in, I only saw the council room.
Oh,
So I like refreshed the page and it came up with the council room again, and then it didn't until I zoomed out and saw, oh, there's more. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and roll deception.
Guidance.
Gonna use my reaction to roll that at advantage.
yeah. Roll your guidance die also.
Oh yeah, you could do that on checks too. I thought it was just saves.
No.
If you roll a die, I can add 4 to it.
You can add a D4 to it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got a 28 deception check.
Yeah. You seem to have deceived him enough.
I'd hope so. I'm proficient in every charisma skill.
He's nodding. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I'm sure the people of the city probably know a little bit more if you wish to talk to them. But from what I've gathered from people that have come through and what I've noticed, the tower was very quiet for a while. Until about a year now. Yeah, it's been about a year at this point. It was before Christmas or before Yule last year. So it's been about a year. we started to see things happening at the tower. Lights turning on and off.
Nosferatu.
There's weird sounds that come. Weird sounds coming from the tower, like unearthly sounds.
Hmm.
Old. Wait, what did I name this guy? Was he Jenkins?
Alex.
No. Old man Jenkins down the street claims he saw a blue dragon.
Did somebody say my name?
I did. How did you give yourself advantage on a check?
Storing metallic. Focus.
No, that's only saving throws.
Is that only saving throws?
Yeah.
Yeah, either way, whatever.
Well, I just looked it up. I was like, wait, have I been doing it wrong this whole time?
All right.
That was it. That's all I had.
No, that's good. Thank you. Sorry, I got a 25 on this check.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry. I use my cursed luck stone to give myself advantage. Once a day. But then my next 2 ability checks are made at disadvantage, but I just ignore that using my sorceryness.
Sorceryness?
Magic math.
That's how I get advantage.
Jenkins thought he saw a blue dragon.
Yeah, no, yes, okay. But like,
That'd be quite alarming if it was true, huh?
oh yeah, like none of us have seen the dragon. He's a little gone in the head, if you know what I mean.
He's a little
Sure.
stupid, if
Do
you
you,
know what I mean.
what's this guy look like?
He basically describes the guy that showed you where the tavern was.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Well,
But
so, do you get people coming through to putts with the tower often? You seemed pretty alarmed when I brought it up.
well, we get people that some people want to just come in and just ransack the village, and like
Rude of them.
I grew up here. I don't want the place that I grew up to look like a dump.
No, I get you. Good to know. Now, what's up with that big maze out front?
That was Zonthal's work. He loved his secrecy.
So, anything special about it, or is it just a nice hedge maze?
I wouldn't go into it.
Sure.
People have gone in and have not come out.
Can people fly over it?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Does that?
I don't know. None of us can fly, so we've never tried it.
Interesting. Is anybody allowed to just go up and take a look at it?
To the maze?
Yeah.
I mean, if you the village takes no responsibility should anything happen to you in the maze. You have been
I'll
warned.
take that as a yes. I'm not planning on going in. Don't worry. Like I said, purely academic.
I mean,
Well, I'm a curious guy. I'm traveling the world, seeing all these different local sites. Taking the world.
I get it. Sometimes curiosity gets the better of us.
Yeah, you gotta travel. Well, it has been a pleasure, an absolute pleasure. I will be back later when I wish to have that sleep and a meal.
Of course.
My horses are out front. Do you have a stable hand, or do we gotta go do that ourselves?
Oh, little Timmy will take care of it.
Good.
Shoots daggers at Veafor.
See, and sits back down.
Cool. Well, my next idea, is to head down to the hedge maze and do a quick little experiment. So that's my next plan, unless anybody else wants to do something else.
I can save you a spell slot.
Gonna
Sorry, I can save you a spell slot.
I was gonna see through Mac's eyes and try and fly over it and see what happened.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go there and send my Boyd.
Oh, you've also got a Boyd. All right.
I've had a Boyd for longer than anybody else has had a Boyd.
That's technically not true.
He has a Boyd. You are a Boyd.
All right.
Yeah, no, I've had a Familia for longer than any of you schmucks. Yeah.
The only one without a
20.
familiar is the one who can be an animal.
Yeah,
That's
it goes.
not true.
Tucker
A mount
doesn't
is
have
not a Familia.
Oh. Well, then Tucker's a loser.
What?
No, mounts are super useful, and I love Tucker's mount. I ride it all the time, and it makes me
I was
very
gonna say,
happy.
you do happen to ride the dog whose name I forget.
Brawler.
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 Anywho, so you guys leave the tavern to go do your investigations.
Yes.
Is
And
there a
my
map?
investigation will be multiple fold.
Not of the actual village, 'cause negligible. Once you actually get into the map, I have maps.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so what are you exactly doing?
My intention is to like see through Mac's eyes and like actually control him and try to fly over.
Before any of that, before any flying happens, I want to get up to the edge of the maze. And I have a very important spell that I'm pretty certain I can attack. Yes, correct. Yes. So I'm gonna go up to the hey, Harold.
Before you say anything, though, people see you guys like walking in the direction of the maze. You just hear them go, "I wouldn't go in it if I was you."
Oh,
Don't
I
worry,
wouldn't
wasn't
go that
planning on
far
it.
if I were you.
Get off my lawn.
You can't get there from here.
You
But I'm looking
can't
for the same
get
old
it.
place.
Anyways, go on.
You can't get there from here, but I'm looking for the same old place. Oh, you must mean the old same place, Sonny. That's right around back. Here's the key.
It's for the
Here's-
front door. Well, where's the front door? It's in the back.
That's okay. That Fire Sign Theater reference was just for me, and maybe Tucker.
Well, I gave you a red-green reference that I guarantee none of you know.
That's okay. Your
Nothing was
your
being
line
said.
led me into my Fire Sign Theater reference, which is beautiful. Anyway, are we at the hedge maze?
Yeah, it's a straightforward walk.
Cool. Harold, do you happen to have detect? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Can I ritual cast this? I think I can ritual cast this. Hell yeah, I can ritual cast this. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic.
I mean, I will also do that just because I can also ritual cast it.
Well, if you're gonna ritual cast detect magic, I will instead, to save time, cast ritually cast identify.
Okay.
I while you're doing that, I have a question for Mike. Is a path an object?
No.
Damn. All right. I didn't think it would be, but I figured I'd ask.
Oh yes, I take 10 minutes and 6 seconds and cast detect magic.
Okay. It is blinding with how much magic you are assailed with.
Can I get an idea of the school, or is it various?
If you keep concentrating on it, you can figure it out. But with the same time, Alex.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the hedge maze itself. Identify requires me to touch the object. I choose an object that I must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic immune object, I learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it have, if any. I learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, I learn what spell created it. Identifies a handy, dandy spell.
I'll say, well,
Uh,
level that.
So you
It's a
basically,
first level
so
spell.
you guys had to go through a little fence that you assume that the villagers made to keep kids out from it, based on how they were reacting to you guys going next to it. But when you touch it and do your identify thing, the big overwhelming spell that you keep getting is wish. Multiple wishes. Multiple wishes.
Huh.
Okay, so, a lot of magic went into this guy. This thing was made by a lot of wish spells. Like, more than one wish.
Like, you can't figure out what wishes were asked for, because there are just so many overlapping.
Okay. I've got a move.
Oh, you can do your thing and then I'll ask my question.
I cast Speak with Plants and ask them to part the way to the exit.
Hold on.
Not
what,
the move I thought was going to happen. I like it.
What did you say?
I cast Speak with Plants,
Okay.
and Speak with Plants gives the plants within 30 feet of me limited sentience and animation, giving them the ability to communicate and follow simple commands like just bending out of the way.
Mhm.
So I'm just looking for a straight path to where the tower is, or wherever the exit of the maze is.
The plants respond in some way that you understand.
Okay.
That cannot be done.
Can you show us the way that already exists?
No. We are instructed to not do so. There is
Oof,
no way
oof.
to override this.
Are you relaying that information to us?
Yes, and at the there's no way to override this, I use my cantrip, what is it? Control flames in my hand.
That's basically what I was going to do.
Like, are you sure?
That is correct. Nothing can override this command.
Well, that's unfortunate. Burn it.
Is the hedge maze all the way
Hold
around
on.
the tower?
Burning it's
as-
definitely not going to work.
As far as you can tell.
Okay, hold on. Hey, Boyd.
Produce.
I look at my bird named Boyd.
It cocks its head
boy
almost
bird.
all the way upside down.
Boyd, do me a favor and fly up over that hedge maze, would you?
And he takes
Uh,
off.
I will control Mac and follow.
Okay, he caws and takes off.
And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and piggyback on Boyd's senses.
Yeah, what do we
Um,
see?
Yeah, so as the birds clear the top of the maze so you can see down into it, it seems to take on a different look almost. It looks to be overgrown, a tangled mess. You can't find a path throughout it more than a dozen yards. Basically, it kind of looks like a maze that's been untouched for over a century. And it almost looks like a solid mass of thorn and hedges.
Now, does it look like it was like that the second we flew over, or does it look like it changed?
Pretty much as soon as you got above it, it's what made it look like that. You
So,
also, as you look around, as you are looking around though, it seems to stretch on endlessly.
Okay, that was the answer to my next question.
Where is the tower?
You can't see it when up from up here.
That's what I figured. I'm gonna call Boyd back to me.
All right, I gotta double check my character sheet, but I have exactly one 6th level spell that I can burn here.
Okay.
Does the 6th level spell Find the Path help us?
Are you casting it?
I mean, I don't have Sensei's Divining Top, so I guess yes?
Did you prepare Find the Path at the beginning of the day?
Let's say yes?
I'm fine with him having done it because you know there's a maze here.
Sure.
Yeah. So as you cast it, it leads you to the entrance. That's about as far as Find the Path goes.
I would like to try one more thing.
Mind you, from down here, it looks like a maze. It looks like a regular hedge maze, not overgrown, not anything.
Yeah, but we haven't gone in far enough to see if it actually gets overgrown. We're assuming that we'll go through the path.
No. From where you are, it looks like a perfect maze. Like you can kind of like look over the edge, kind of like looking.
All right,
But as soon as the birds went up, it just changed.
And my 6th level spell just says, "Yep, you're in the path."
It goes. This is the entrance, and that's kind of where it ends.
All
You're not
right.
sure why.
Because
Like you know how the spell works. It should definitely go further than that.
Wish magic is a hell of a drug.
All right.
All right. So,
hold on, I got one more thing I want to try before we go in.
Okay.
I'm going to pull a zombie out and have him start walking in and see if anything happens.
Doesn't somebody have detect traps?
Is he just walking? Like, are you putting him towards the entrance?
Like, I want him to walk into the maze.
Like to the entrance path or into the brush?
Like it's doing a maze.
Like it's doing a maze, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure they weren't trying to see if like going through the walls did anything.
Oh, no. I'm assuming these are real plants and not super duper illusions.
Okay. He takes a step in and is no longer there.
Gotcha. There's a bunch of illusions. Can I still mentally command him? Do I still have that link?
You know you are linked to him, but you can't seem to be issuing commands right now.
Cool. I go in.
Limus goes right in, same time.
Seeing that Limus is coming with me, I put my arm around their shoulder.
Is everyone else following? Also, are you going to put your zombie back into its bag after you find it?
Yeah, once I find my zombie, it's going back in the bag. I just
Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't need to make a zombie token for you.
Right. What I thought was going to happen didn't happen.
What did you think was going to happen?
I thought he was going to walk in and deanimate.
Oh, yeah, no, that didn't happen. Also, just want to call it. You did exactly what I thought you guys were going to do.
Walk right in?
No.
Fly our birds over.
Fly over it. You
Well, yeah,
little chaos gremlins did exactly what I wanted you to do.
I mean, 4 of us have fly speeds.
Yeah.
That's why I said I knew you guys were gonna do it.
But we don't know if it worked yet.
Well, we don't know if it would work, but from the looks of it, no, it would not.
Right. Because we
Fuck,
couldn't
it
see
still
the tower.
works.
Alright, so you're all walking in.
Yes. But
So-
like I said, I did put my arm around Limus, whether they want me to or not, because just in case we get separated, I'm holding a Linus.
Okay. As you guys are about to take your first step into the maze.
Hang on, no, hang on. I want more. Is Roland planning on going?
Roland is going to look at Kajar. So,
Do you happen to know polymorph?
no, I do not know polymorph. I'm
Wait.
afraid.
Limus, at the beginning of the day, picked Roland to sync minds with.
Okay.
After stepping in before Roland and Gajar do, does that link still work?
Test
Well,
it.
before you are stepping in, something's gonna happen.
Okay.
So even if the other two end up not stepping in.
Okay. Harry Potter. Let's go.
So as you two prepare to step onto the garden path,
The cup
you notice
support key.
you all notice movement high up on the tower. A human male dressed in black robes. Hold on. I put him on the wrong map, so I should put him on this map so you can see him.
I take out my sniper.
Copy. It's gonna be in the council, in the tavern. I'm just gonna paste him. This guy. Yeah.
Oh, fancy.
Y'all see him?
Yeah, he needs a cheeseburger.
All right, he's gone now. Okay.
We did it, guys.
A human male dressed in black robe stands on the balcony, waving something over his head. It's hard to make out details from this distance, but it might be a blue mask. You can't quite tell. Heroes, the figure screams. They saw you in the village. I've taken the mask, but they'll realize it's missing within minutes. Look for me beneath the tower, for it's the only place I have to hide. A chance to hide. This is the key that will let you teleport into the dungeon. As he speaks, the figure holds aloft a second item. Some sort of white glimmering hourglass. I will leave it behind after I use it, but others may find it before you do. The speaker looks over his shoulder as another figure suddenly dashes out onto the balcony. A flash of blades and spellfire erupts. Then the figure who spoke pitches his attacker over the railing before dashing back inside.
All right.
Something doesn't add up here. The letter was from a lady.
Was it?
No.
Yeah. You said she multiple times when you read the letter.
The letter was written in the first person. Like,
Yeah. My name is Iskander.
I was gonna say I remember hearing the person was a she, but that could have just been me.
No, Iskander.
All right, so we absolutely saw the blue dragon mask, right? We had visual confirmation that it was being waved at us.
It looked like it, but again, it was far. So
all right, an object was shown to us.
That was blue, and you assume it's a mask.
Okay.
I mean, this is where we were going anyway. Doesn't really change our plan.
True.
Anyway, so you
All
two
right.
go into the maze.
Yep, you guys continue your steps in, and as you take a step in, there's just a path, and your zombie is there.
Does my level 6
Good.
spell exist once we've stepped in?
Does your what exist?
The locate path or whatever spell I cast. Does that...
No, it seems to have ended.
Okay.
It seems whatever magic is in this area has canceled out that spell.
Without using magic, I physically try to push myself through the first wall of hedge.
Okay. One second.
Are hedges trees?
I think they're
These
bushes.
are bushes.
Damn it. All right.
Can we see? We can see the tower.
So,
What's the
hold on.
Danny, you should check to see if we are still connected.
Yes,
telepathically.
that was also my next thing.
Or if you can leave.
Is this thing still on?
You can definitely feel that you're connected, but it doesn't seem to get past the whatever barrier is here.
Really?
The same way that like he hasn't told you, but the same way that Veofor could feel that he was connected to his zombie,
Okay,
but
so
somehow couldn't give.
I'm pretty sure this is my first interaction with wishes. They are just more powerful than a level 9 spell.
Well, they are a level 9 spell.
Yeah, they are a level 9 spell.
Isn't telepathy also a level 9 spell?
No,
Oh,
No.
Never mind.
you do not have access to any level 9 spells.
Well, no, I thought the circlet that is housing the spell telepathy was a level 9 spell, but that's not true.
Telepathy is an 8th level spell.
So I was close.
But
All right.
as you push your way through one of the hedges,
Uh-huh.
you emerge. So if you entered, like, say, this side,
Am I seeing
You
a
emerge-
hedge maze?
No,
Okay, yep.
the tavern. If you enter here, you exit back over here.
Okay, but I'm still in the maze, not with Roland and Gajar.
Well, you went through one of the bushes. If you try walking backwards, you don't seem to be making any distance.
So I walked out of the spot I walked into?
You're moving. You're definitely making distance between you and not Roland.
Veafor.
You and Veafor, but you don't seem to be exiting. You seem to be walking down some sort of path.
Okay, but I essentially could, in theory, keep walking in a straight line through the hedges and make distance, whether it's towards the exit or not. I would end up further away than when I started.
If you're trying to walk through the bushes itself, you will end up somewhere else. You're not sure exactly where.
Oh, okay. So yes, I walked.
If you're on this current path,
okay,
backwards, like towards the way that you entered,
okay,
it doesn't seem to be leading to the exit.
So I walked through the hedges, but the other side of the hedges is not where I came out. I came out somewhere else.
In this one particular
sounds like
hedge,
you're still in the hedge.
No. So hold on. Pause.
Yeah.
You entered this hedge on this side.
Uh-huh.
Upon walking through the hedge, you emerged right here.
Right, but am I looking at the back of the hedge I walked through, or is this a completely different area? Okay.
Yes, in this particular case, that is what happened.
All right, so
you haven't tested other places.
Therefore, can you still hear me?
He sounds far away, but you can hear him.
I don't know where you went, but yeah.
Walking through the hedges seemingly will just pop you out at a random place. So you and I we might be near each other. I have no way of knowing how to get back to you.
No. So let's put people on the map.
Like something's getting lost in translation.
Yeah, you might just want to draw it.
This is Harold.
Okay.
This is you. You walked here.
Okay.
Through this hedge.
Okay.
Upon getting into the hedge, you walked out here. Looking at the hedge you entered.
You portaled.
Basically.
Did I get to where I was trying to go?
You
don't look like it.
You went from where Harold was to where Harold is.
Okay.
Yeah, Harold was slightly behind you, and now he's slightly in front of you.
Okay.
No,
Understood.
Same spot.
Gotcha.
You basically went straight across. And then you're like, all right, let me see if I can exit. And you go talk to the people out there. And you just kept going and kept going and like you went like, let's say 100 feet. And you definitely didn't walk 100 feet in.
And I just kept going like this. I went this way.
No, I assume that after the walking into the hedge didn't work, you started walking.
Mike, this is not translating well to me. If I walked in the same direction for 100 feet, I never left that hallway.
No. So you tried going into the hedge. That didn't work.
So you know the infinite staircase in Super Mario 64?
Hold on. So you went into the hedge. It didn't work because you exited the same spot basically that you entered.
Yes, and that makes no sense. So I went left and came out right. I went in here and came out here. I am in the same hallway.
Correct.
Yeah, I essentially have not moved.
I'm assuming you're not going to keep doing that infinitely.
I assumed
you went this way next to test to get back out of the hedge. Next.
Okay, I try that next.
Because you walked in this way.
I try to walk out next.
You're not going to see. Oh, let me see if I can go out there and talk to Gajar.
Okay.
And you walk 100 feet in this direction.
Okay.
And you definitely didn't walk 100 feet in this direction.
To get it.
You probably walked 20 feet, let's say, to get where Harold is.
All right, so I was essentially...
You have now walked 100 feet this way and have not exited the maze.
I get to here, and I'm basically on a treadmill just continuing to walk but not going anywhere.
Oh, no, you're making distance.
It seems to extend out that way.
All right.
I
guess the question now is, because of point of reference is very important in this maze, am I 100 feet away from Harold?
Yes. There's just no more map below you.
Okay. So this maze is infinite in any direction unless we go the very specific path.
Like in Zelda, that
I didn't play that one.
the yeah. But if you don't go a specific path, you're basically going in a circle. Type
All
of
right.
thing.
So
Are
we're
you
gonna
walking back
die
to
in
Harold?
here.
Are you gonna walk back to Harold?
Well, if he's 100 feet away, I'm gonna go into 100 feet away hedge and see if it spits me out back closer to him.
Nope, still same thing. Left
All
to
right.
right.
Left to right. All right.
It seems like this set of hedges seems to be doing this,
All right.
from what you can gather.
Then
How is there only one species of animal with a burrow speed?
Is it a groundhog?
No, Earth Elementals have it.
Those aren't
Not an
animals.
animal.
it's something I can turn into.
What
a
is it?
bastard?
It is 3 varieties of badger.
Yeah.
Those are the only beasts in 5e that have a burrow speed.
That's weird.
So,
Mike,
good job. Do you want to go into this horrible hedge maze?
There's a dog mole, Tucker. It's a medium beast. It can burrow 10 feet. And it's not fan created. But anyways. Yeah, so what was your question?
Tell it.
can I still see the tower?
Dog mole. And yes, you can see the tower. Limus,
All right.
you were also able to see the tower the whole time.
So, when Limus gets over here, I'm going to grab him, and I'm going to cast Dimension Door.
Okay.
I want to go 500 feet straight towards the tower.
Okay. You
Does
step
it do it?
You step into the door, and you exit the door right next to where you entered it.
Okay. All right. So
Cursing very loudly, I'm going to just start walking straight.
yeah, we're gonna have to brute force it. Do you want to split the party or wait for them to step through?
But hold on. When you entered the door, the tower was in front of you. Now it's to your right.
Oh,
But
all right. So that
you're
did
starting.
something.
You're kind of forgetting where it was originally. Like you thought it was in front of you, but maybe it was to your right.
I'm getting confused as to if we're just being
Is
randomly.
there a map for this, Mike?
There will be. I'm just
If
until
we're,
everyone enters. I'm not gonna move you guys through the map.
it sounds like we're both not leaving the hallway we're in and being spit somewhere randomly within the maze. So I don't know which line of thinking to follow.
No, at no point did it seem like you were... The only thing that sounded like you were put somewhere random was the thing Chris just said.
Yes, exactly.
But it could all be illusion. You don't know.
Okay. So anyway,
It's
good job.
working exactly how it should.
What are you thinking?
I think I'm gonna go buy a lot of string.
Sure. Sounds good. Makes sense. I see where you're going.
If you can't turn me into a badger and we go under, then I guess we're gonna have to do this a smart way. Some way that doesn't involve magic.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's go buy a whole lot of twine.
And probably a few, like tent posts? Like large staples.
Stakes. Yeah, the
No,
word you're
no.
looking for are stakes.
No, like a wicket.
Getting that.
Sure. Yeah. Let's go do that. So we're gonna go do that.
We're gonna go to that general store and buy literally every inch of twine they have.
No, you have to go to the specific store.
Yeah. So you essentially it's a gold's worth of everything if you're buying all of it.
Yes, I'm going to empty his stock of twine, rope, and anything else that goes along with that.
You know, you can make a lot of twine out of a little bit of rope.
Easier to just buy it.
You know, he looks kind of confused as you plop down all of it at the register, quote unquote, and he's like, "A gold, I guess. I
No.
don't. That's a lot."
No, I worry what you heard is I want a lot of rope. I want all the rope.
No. I'm assuming you went and grabbed all the rope and put it on the counter to pay
Thank
for it.
you.
Did he let me go into the back?
Oh, there is no back. He
I'm-
stocks it upon arrival.
There is not an inch more rope in this building.
No.
Right.
Cool. Cool.
How many inches of rope did he get?
A lot.
It's not a number.
And like I said, I also want like it could just be like it doesn't have to be huge, just like wire, like what you would make a wicket out of for croquet.
I don't know what a wicket is.
It's just a metal.
It basically just looks like a big staple.
Yeah, it's a big ground staple.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's part of the gold.
All right. Well, he's getting 2 gold, and I'm walking out with this heap of stuff.
Okay. So that took the whole ordeal probably took 10 minutes.
I was gonna say, Harold being impatient is going to start walking.
We were just standing there. Well, this is concurrently while y'all were doing
Yeah.
all your experimenting.
Oh, this is the same thing, same
Yeah,
time.
Like we weren't just standing there slack jawed with our dicks in our hands.
How long did our fucking with the bushes take then? About 10
Well,
minutes.
about 10
Took
minutes.
about.
I was gonna say like 2 rounds. Like,
That's what it felt like.
The only other question I have is when they went into the maze, could we still see them?
No, they disappeared. You
Okay.
Just
saw
like the
that.
zombie did.
It's like Mazambi.
I missed that part. I'm kind of dissociating.
No
No
worries.
worries, my dudeski. So, all right. So, we got the stuff. Let's go ahead and go ahead and do this.
And you've got. There's literally not a better idea you can think of. This is it.
No, I'm with you. This is the best I got.
I just wanted to make sure that the plan is a lot of rope.
Yeah, no, the plan is, we Minotaur and maze this shit.
Well, that was the original plan, was to use polymorph to be a minotaur, but I don't know. It feels like the rules have been rewritten around me. So gonna nail the first stake down, 5 feet away from the entrance.
Okay.
There's gonna be a knot in that end of the rope, and the wicket's gonna go down like an inch away from that knot, so it has a little bit of give.
Okay.
And we're gonna start going in.
Okay. You take your steps in, and directly in front of you are Roland and Limus walking through a dimension door.
Well, I'm walking in
Not
backwards to look at the rope.
Not Roland, sorry. Veahor and Limus walking through a dimension door. As you are leading the rope, Tucker, as soon as you cross like the little threshold, you can't see the wicket anymore, and the rope seems to extend endlessly.
I'm gonna
I
give it a
tug
little,
on the rope.
yeah, a nice gentle tug.
It moves a little bit.
But it's still clearly staked down.
Yeah.
All right.
Like it doesn't come into the maze or anything.
All right. This is needlessly complicated, and whoever is responsible for this is going to get stabbed.
Pretty certain he's already dead because there's a bunch of cultists squatting in his tower.
That's fine. We've got a necromancer. Not gonna stop me.
It might, depending on how long he's been dead.
And that's the plan. I'm just gonna wander this maze, and basically every time we turn a corner, gonna stake it down again.
You remember that episode of SpongeBob where he's walking in the dark and he goes, "I feel like somebody wants to sell me something."
Yeah.
So,
As Gigajar says that, Harold just goes, "I feel like I need to make a new body."
so
I feel like we need to do something.
you meet up with the group. You realize that you are all next to each other. You guys walk in, and they are right there. And you guys are just, I assume you let them know what plan is. And then do you walk in the direction away from your rope, Tucker?
Yeah, like I said, every time we wind up at a corner, I'm just gonna staple it to the ground and keep going.
Okay. As you walk, maybe like 20, 30 feet. It definitely didn't look like there was something ahead of you. And then you guys arrive here. At a sundial.
Well, then I'm trying to find us.
It's in the upper right corner, upper left.
Thank you.
You've entered an
Yeah.
intersection where 8 paths converge symmetrically. You can see Zonthal's tower dead ahead above the hedge wall. But the way the paths curve, there's no telling which one might lead to it. A sundial stands in the center of the intersection. The shadow from its gnomon pointing straight toward the tower, which is highly odd because the sun isn't behind you. Your shadows point in the proper directions. Only the sundial's shadow points ahead.
Oh, I just.
Part of me wants to cast Detect Magic on the sundial, but I feel like it's just going to be an overwhelming amount of magic again.
Feel free to answer that, but I also have a question. I just split this racquetball. Is there a real world thought experiment solution to this?
Could be.
Because
You have entered the direction that you're facing, and the shadow that you see from the sundial is this way. But your shadows are all in this direction.
Okay,
Sure.
I get it.
Go the direction of our shadows.
I get it.
I'm gonna
And
go in the direction the shadow is pointing.
Yes. Wait, Limus has a wisdom modifier of 5. Can I wisdom check a good starting direction? Or
you can try. You're not sure what the rules are in here.
can I use a wisdom check to check my own logic?
And your logic is what?
My logic tells me that we're going to see the sundial in the center of this pavilion, whatever you want to call it. It's shadow's going to point one direction. We're going to come across another one where the shadow is pointing in a different direction.
You can roll, see if that sounds logical.
All right. One sec.
Following the obvious shadow in the middle of the pavilion is too obvious for this maze.
I'm going. I'm gonna go. I am a halfling of action.
As the only other respected adult in the group, Gajar will follow.
That you did roll, Limus.
Yeah, that was a 21 to check my own logic.
All things considered, of what you know this maze, yeah, probably.
All right. Then, follows Roland. Had the same line of thought.
Roland, are you riding the dog? Just so that I know.
That is largely up to Tucker.
I mean, yeah, why not? There's no reason not to.
Sweet.
Well,
Then yes.
Let me give you control of it also. Let me add people. There we go. And it is now under you. He is slightly too big. There you go. Harold, are you following them or no?
I'm torn between just following the group and following my gut. Something's telling me I have to go this way.
Then follow your gut, bud.
Now,
I believe in you.
now that we're in here again, I might check the telepathy.
It works. You're connected.
All right. Therefore, I really think we shouldn't split up here, but if you decide that you want to go off on your own, 24 hours until we can speak to you again. Is that okay?
Yeah. I have made my decision. I have to live with it.
I mean, the opposite is true as well. You can die with it alone.
I'm never alone. I got a bird.
I thought you were gonna say he can not listen to it.
I mean, that is also true. The opposite is true. I won't stop you, but I mean, I'm a child, and I don't think that's a good idea.
And when have you ever gonna let a child tell you what to do?
And I'll be damned if I sit here and be lectured by a pedophile.
So that somebody else was having that same thought moment.
Is there a way for me to make only certain characters see certain things?
If
Not
you pay-
without paying.
Or without making 2 maps.
No, because if I move players there, I move all of you.
You just put the other map down in the bottom right corner.
You can't have players on separate maps?
No.
Really?
Otherwise, that'd be very easy to do.
Well, yeah.
Because when you're splitting, I'm gonna need.
I live to make your life hard, Mike.
No, that's fine. I'm fine with you guys splitting. I just don't want the other group to know what's happening.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a separate channel. We can just
Yeah.
zoom in real far into the corner here.
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah,
just
so-
zoomed in the corner.
Yeah, you three zoom into your players specifically.
There'll be a
Understood.
certain amount of trust here, but like I think we can manage.
I'll start with Harold.
Harold, if we never see you again.
End of sentence. Leaving.
No.
Remember the number 7, everyone.
7.
And Harold,
Yes.
come with me to the one-on-one.
Ooh.
Oh no, your chat won't be able to hear any of this.
Yeah.
That's fine. They're following Limus.
Yeah.
That's not what Limus is doing.
Alright, you guys have fun talking then.
All right. So,
Hold on. Let me move.
I don't know why I said yeah as Linus, but it happened.
Sometimes that just be how it do.
Sometimes that is the situation that we find ourselves in.
All right. So I mean, we can try to expedite this a little bit. I'm really hesitant to use magic because so far it hasn't worked. And
Yeah.
I'd rather save some for the end of this.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say probably don't burn through all your spell slots when the answer is we just walk through the maze.
Yeah, but
That's why I bought all the rope.
Yeah.
right, yes, the rope was a very good call, but I can shape into a like an ostrich and see if I can path out ahead of us, or maybe you could send your bird or your brawler ahead of us. I don't know if that would net a faster puzzle solve time, but I feel like that could be useful.
I mean, if we're just looking for speed, then I guess.
Like I don't think we want to be trapped in here for days, right? Did anybody think to bring food?
Well, I mean, we're trying to we're trying to save this guy. Ideally, we're gonna get to him before he gets moidled.
That's up to our decision making, isn't it? That's up
Yeah.
to left or right. Whether we get to this guy before or after he's murked is kind of a flip of a coin, unfortunately.
Right. So what we should do is play this smart. And smart in this case is, I believe, just trusting our navigatory and problem-solving skills, and not blowing through all of my spells before we, you know, reach the tower full of wizard cultists.
I'm willing to burn through my spells or my wild shapes. Not both, obviously, but I feel like I'm a little bit more flexible with this kind of decision, but I don't think I'd be able to cast divination. Is that
I,
wheel or woe? Is that divination?
that's augury.
Augury. I don't think I can cast augury, so
I think you're overthinking it. I'm gonna be honest here.
that's fine.
I think right now all we gotta do is just walk.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm trying to think if there's a way where we could brute force or not have to brute force 100% of the way. Like,
So solving a maze is not the same as brute forcing. I feel like you're conflating not being able to find a shortcut with trying every possible solution to a problem.
yeah, but I mean, when you're trying to solve a maze, usually you can see the beginning and end and you can work towards the middle, but we don't know even which cardinal direction the exit's in.
Yeah, but we don't really have enough information to work with because we haven't really explored it all. So I think we, you know, spend a little time trying to figure it out before we spend a little time trying to magic our way through it.
You're absolutely right. I'm just trying to see if there's a way we can get that intel just a little bit quicker.
No, I see what you're saying, and I definitely agree with the instinct.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I just think in this case, the most pragmatic option is to just treat the maze like a puzzle. The thing about wizards is that uh, they all think they're the smartest goddamn person on the planet, uh, and they're gonna come up with some sort of wild, wacky maze. But there's gonna be a solution to their wild, wacky maze. Because if there wasn't, they wouldn't get to gloat about how smart they were because you couldn't figure out the solution to their wild, wacky maze. You get me?
Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. So we just.
Plus, it's filled with
Oh,
cultists, right?
I-
So hypothetically, the cultists managed to get in there.
I can cast augury.
Here's my thing:
Yeah. I mean,
If,
any direction we pick
if all
would
of
be
the other
both good
magic
and
we've
bad.
done, yeah, I feel like every answer you're gonna get out of augury in this case is gonna be wheel and woe.
Yeah. Yep. All right. We are sticking together though, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Harold made
Okay.
a terrible decision.
I hope we see him again.
I'm sure we will.
Yeah.
He's unlikely to die now.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
doubt.
worst case scenario, he can back himself up.
Does he have clone?
He has an army of zombies in his mouth at any given time.
Oh no, that's I. We went in totally different directions.
Ah.
You said back himself up. You meant like reinforcements.
Yes.
I thought you meant like if he dies,
Oh, create a backup. Right.
he's got a backup. But I don't think he has the clone spell.
That'd be a neat trick, though.
He can probably learn clone eventually. Yeah, he can, but it's a higher level spell than what he's got.
Look, I've got exactly one idea left.
What is it?
Digging.
We haven't even tried the maze yet. We're all talking like we're out of ideas when we
No,
have
no, no,
yet to
no,
go
no.
through one door.
I get that. I'm saying that other than simply doing the maze like it's supposed to be done.
I'm willing to try it.
We don't have to yet. I'm not too worried about it, but
Yeah, no, I feel like we can figure out the maze, is all I'm saying.
Uh-oh, someone's in combat.
That's fine. He'll be fine.
I'm wondering if he'd be able to come back soon, or if, like, he's already too far gone.
He is in combat. That's the answer to that question.
Yeah.
Dune has left the building.
Out.
So I'm playing Ghostwire Tokyo because it was on sale.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know what I was expecting. It's firmly okay. It's pretty, and it's got some cool ideas. But at its core, it's just sort of another vaguely repetitive big open world game.
I have heard that from almost everybody who's played it, and I didn't even know this was a game until after it came out. So nobody was
Yeah.
like hyped for it. People who bought it were like, it's okay, but I wish I hadn't spent full price on it.
I didn't spend full price on it.
Which you're better off than everybody I've talked to so far. So
Yeah, it had gotten a lot of hype, and it kept popping up in like my recommendeds, and it was on sale, and I needed something to play. So I was like, I'll give it a shot. And it's got some cool ideas, but
yeah,
it's an open world game. Your mileage may vary.
yeah.
The environment is really nice. It's like a really cool recreation of the Shibuya district of Tokyo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's got good aesthetics and stuff. I like the monster design.
Hey, Tucker, I need you to draw me a critical hit card, please.
Oh, who's getting crit? Mike, you got to tell me who's getting crit. Just tell me, is Chris critting or is Chris the critter or the critty?
I cannot tell you that.
Oh, you can tell me. Come on.
Well,
Nope.
when they both join back and say Harold died, I think we'll know.
critical hit for what?
1 second.
Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing magic.
Yes, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing magic.
That's one hell of a spell.
What it is I've got a club that's covered in spikes that I've embedded razor blades in, and I've enchanted it.
Bludgeoning, please.
Normal damage and the target is dazed for 1d4 rounds.
Okay, what did we say Dave's was in this?
Stunned, I believe.
Okay, we'll say 1 round then. 'cause that
Also, the title of this crit is Pimp Slap.
Alright.
Let's go!
Because they are all named. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that.
You
You
have
have.
not? Oh. Well, be damned.
I remember being told this before. But I don't think that's worthy of damnation, Kenny.
You don't know what I've done.
So Tucker, when do you want to do Gloomhaven tomorrow?
I still don't have a solid answer. I'm thinking evening. My primary comment would be whenever we think we can get more than one in.
I am free the whole day.
Okay, but when does the whole day start?
When do you want the whole day to start, Tucker? When I'm saying the whole day, I mean I have no obligations tomorrow.
No, I get that. I just also know you tend to sleep in, And like Nick and I started playing games at 9 this morning.
9 would be a little early.
That's what I'm trying to find out. That is this line of questioning.
Yeah, just tell me how early you want, and then I'll tell you if then I'll tell you when I want to wake up, or if I can be there for the time.
I don't have a good anything yet.
Okay.
I vaguely want to go to a movie with Ellen tomorrow.
Thor?
No, she doesn't do the Marvel stuff.
Ah.
She wants to see Jurassic World, and I believe it's still playing.
It should be. It was pretty good.
I saw Thor at the drive-in.
Nice. I'll be seeing it Tuesday.
I liked it. It was very Taika Waititi.
Nice. Perfect. Also, very important decision, real quick. Alola starter, pick for me.
What are those ones again?
Rowlet.
Rowlet, Poplio.
Rowlet.
Yeah, 100% Rowlet.
The good character design.
Yeah,
Rowlet.
but it's the one I picked in my original playthrough, so.
I need a
I'll
critical
do it again.
fail on bludgeoning, please.
Ooh! A lot of crits being thrown around.
Then go with Incineroar.
Okay.
As goofy as it looks, I have come to appreciate it. Melee or natural?
Natural.
Overexertion. You are exhausted. Fort negates.
You know
The DC
what?
for these things is 15.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna be a loser.
You gonna pick Poplio?
I think so. I'm playing as a girl, and I feel like Poplio is a very good call for a female character, just because it.
But the Poplio's gonna be a boy.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I'm telling you, go Litten.
Yeah.
I did Litten in one of my playthroughs, and I really grew to like Incineroar after having done that. It's set up most of the way you would want your fire starter to do. Its key flaw is the fact that all starters have the same ability.
Yeah.
It gets a pretty good spread of moves.
Yeah, they really made this gen like one viable option, and fuck you if you pick anything else.
I mean, it sort of depends. It's not like a hard game.
No, but like, do you want the wicked cool final evolution of the starter? Just everything about it's perfect? Or do you want the dumb tiger or the stupid fucking seal? Like,
No. I'll steer you away from that. The problem has been the past couple of generations. They've clearly made a boy, a girl, and a cool.
Yeah.
Incineroar is clearly the boy. Primarina is clearly the girl.
The ghoul. Yeah,
and
you're right.
The ghoul. And Decidueye is the cool. You can walk this back to Gen 5.
Yeah. I need actual leaks of the new gen starters.
But that's why everything before Gen 5 was so good, because they didn't describe these personalities to them. Visually, they were an animal.
Yeah.
I really don't like any of the starters from Sword and Shield. I think they all end up looking really ugly. But none
I don't
more
even remember
so.
what the starters are.
None
Grookey,
more
Scorbunny,
so
and Sobble.
Oh, yeah.
than Sobble.
Yeah, Sobble.
Holy
sure.
shit! Talk about a destroyed character design.
Yeah.
Sobble starts out with just impeccable. Sobble is perfect.
Mudkip
Everything
2.0.
about Sobble's design for Sobble, beautiful, glorious. After that, it's like they took him and threw him onto an emo flavored taffy machine, taffy puller.
Yeah.
They just, I hate him.
This only leans further into what I'm saying. They've understood the trope is the middle stage is the awkward teenage years, and in Gen 8, that's literally what they were. The Firestarter gets a hoodie.
Okay, yeah, no, I know, but it's also just extra double shit because, like, let's take a look at those OG starters and their second forms, and how War Turtle is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
No, Alex, I'm not trying to justify it. I am complaining about this.
No, I know. I know. It's like the one thing that Pokemon needs to do is make cool character designs. That's literally the only thing Pokemon needs to do.
Yeah.
That is the one thing on which their entire franchise lives and dies. And I think they could do a lot fucking better than whatever it is that Sobble evolved into.
I
Mr. Balloon Hands.
I grew to be to I don't know. What's the right word? I grew to not give a fuck about Cinderace. It's just, yeah, it's a guy. That's fine, whatever. But
if I
Rillaboom was
anthropomorphic-
almost perfect.
If I want anthropomorphic dudes, I'll go take a look at Digimon.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you.
The thing is, the problem is that Digimon is an anime that also occasionally has games.
And Pokemon's
Pokemon
a game
is
that
a
occasionally
media-
has
Pokemon is a media conglomerate.
Yeah.
Digimon is a much cooler franchise with way cooler character designs, but all of their games are bad. And that's really all there is to it. Pokemon is the single most profitable media IP on the planet.
I'm gonna steer away from this conversation again and go a different direction. Kenny, I agree with you about Rillaboom. What is your complaint?
The fucking drum.
Yeah, I hate when Pokemon grow things.
Yeah, like
Why did it evolve into a drum?
yeah, I get that it's holding a stick. I get that it's holding a bigger stick. It the stick is evolving too. Like that's not how that shit works.
Here's mine. Where did Sock and Throw get those geese?
That's its skin.
That was gonna be the next one I mentioned because it is actually their skin.
Like that
Gross.
sucks, dude. All right, here's one. Tucker and I had this conversation recently. Gardevoir isn't wearing a dress. That's its skin flaps.
Yeah, Gardevoir looks like it has clothes on. Those are just skin. That's just how the skin do. Thankfully, Gardevoir exists in the early generations where it hadn't become too fucking prominent yet.
Yeah.
But what Alex complained about this a moment ago. Sobble's hair dye in Drizzile didn't need to be there.
Huh.
We didn't need to go emo with it.
Yeah.
Because as much as I don't care about them, Indeedee, they made a butler Pokemon and didn't give it a top hat and mustache.
Okay, that all being said, though, I will say one thing impeccable from Sword and Shield. Absolutely impeccable. The new Mr. Mime.
Nope.
The one
Stop.
with the bowler hat.
Nope. They needed to fucking put that Pokemon in the ground.
What's the one? You know,
Mr.
Mr.
Rhyme.
Rhyme.
Yeah, fuck him.
yeah, Mr.
No,
Rhyme. It's an incredible design.
I have one complaint about Mr. Rhyme.
You're gonna say that it's his face stomach, and I'm gonna tell you that's what makes me love him the most.
It's the fact that his stomach is a functioning face.
I love it. I love that his stomach is a functioning face with a mouth and everything. It's the best. I truly and fully believe that Mr. Rhyme is the best updated character design for a Gen 1 Pokemon they've ever made. They took the unholy conglomeration of knees and elbows that was Mr. Mime and turned it into this charming motherfucker.
But that's the
Again.
same fucking issue you had with the starters. It's just a guy.
But this is a natural evolution of
Mr.
Mime.
Mime was
And here's
always
why.
a guy.
Mr. Mime was always a guy, and the fact that this man's hat is just his head, and that's just what it looks like, works for Mr. Mime.
The Netflix
What?
anime of Pokemon leans so heavily into how creepy Mr. Mime is.
I know, the original Mr. Mime is creepy. Every mime, except for Mr. Rhyme, is super creepy. Mr. Rhyme, delightful gentleman I want to have in my house.
I want to bring something else up because they did a good example of it. Mr. Rhyme has a cane and tap shoes.
Yeah.
Because it makes them out of ice.
Yeah, they're made out of ice. He makes them. See? It all makes sense for Mr. Rhyme. He's not wearing a waistcoat. That's his stomach with eyeballs. Those are his stomach eyeballs. They make expressions.
All I know
Mike,
is I
Look at this
dislike.
happy. Look at those happy eyes on his tummy. Look how happy they are. I love him so much.
Mike and I discovered something upsetting recently.
Oh God. I can only imagine.
Go on.
I'm trying to find the picture. It's still Gen 8. Mike's gonna see this and immediately know what I'm talking about.
I gotta bring the Discord up. I hate Mr. Rhyme.
He's so
What?
good.
Why can't what? What's happening? Control C, Control C, Control V.
Like, he's...
Okay,
fine.
so there's Hatterene with its weird little hair thing opened up, and you can see its legs.
Where is its
Yeah, it's
legs?
If you zoom in, you can see them underneath the hair.
Those aren't stripes. In the pink.
Oh.
Those are weird little legs that it's not using.
Oh. Gross. Disgusting.
Like, I'm perfectly fine with like the Witch Fae style Pokemon having the Bayonetta animate hair. Cool. That's a thing. I've seen that before. I'm not complaining about that. So Grimmsnarl and Hatterene, perfectly happy with that. If you're gonna make it a wizard tower, why did you put legs in there? Like its Gigantamax is clearly a wizard tower. Like, why did you give it legs? If you just wanted it to be a wizard tower, why wouldn't you just lean into it being a wizard tower?
Oh, man.
Well, because that's hair. Otherwise, its body would just open up and all its organs would hang out.
On that note, I am waiting for the day the anime brings in Grimmsnarl.
Is it not yet?
I have not seen any clips from the anime with Grimmsnarl. Because Alex, you know the Pokemon I'm talking about?
No, I don't, but I'm looking it up right now to look at a picture of it.
I love the design of Grimmsnarl. The shiny is also spectacular.
Well, here's a screenshot of it in the anime.
All right, well I'm gonna have to find that scene because in the game when Grimmsnarl attacks, you can kind of see what it does. It unfurls the hair around its arm and lashes out with it, and you can see this gangly little arm in there. It's not buff; it's pretending with hair.
That's delightful.
I want to see Grimmsnarl with its hair like back.
He's just wearing anchor arms.
Yeah, you want to see Grimmsnarl either in a man bun or shaved.
Yeah, just because it can control it. Just move everything back. Show me what's under there. I want to see this fucking gangly ass little toothpick goblin.
I want to see you naked.
Because like you can see it coming in from its previous stage. It's so fucking spindly. And like I said, I love the design of Grimmsnarl. None of this is a complaint. I think the whole line is actually done very well. I wasn't sold on Impidimp until I realized that the family line is actually 4 different references, 3 of which are Fey creatures. Really into it. I just want to see Grimmsnarl with the hair out of the way. I need to know what that doofy little gangly body under there looks like.
Troubling is all I can say.
Someday we'll get to play D&D.
Oh no, I'm confident it's going to be upsetting, Kenny. Like, I know I'm not going to be happy with it.
At least you know.
But that doesn't change the fact that I have to know the actual answer. Because, like, we know what Applin looks like.
Is it just the worm?
Yeah.
Oh. So it should
The
be
apple.
Wormlin.
The apple is just a thing it goes to eat.
Oh. Also troubling, but fine.
Look, there's Applin.
Oh, it's
You
cute!
little guy.
Oh, it's a little guy!
He's such a cute little guy.
And it's just hanging out in the apple.
I have
said, there's
no
I'm
issues with
really-
this little guy.
I'm also really glad to know that people weren't tearing applins apart with their bare hands and eating them, which is what I understood happened to them before.
But like, so many Pokemon have a design
Did
past
you know
what
that
they do.
applin isn't the apple, but it's a thing inside that big fruit thingy, and it's just eating it?
I didn't know
I didn't
that.
know that. Look what this little guy looks like.
He's so sweet.
Look
at
at what he
him.
looks without the apple.
In new Pokemon Snap, there's a stage where they're hanging from trees, and if you throw a ball at them, they fall off in the applin, and the little worm pops out and desperately dives back in.
I love that little guy.
Little guy gets a pass from me.
That's what I'm saying. There's a number of Pokemon who have like these weird forms that you don't ever necessarily think of or get to see, like the inside of Applin. And a lot of them I'm pretty happy with. So like I know somewhere there is the design for the Grimmsnarl. I just have to see it. Another good example I have, the game does not do it justice, is Delmise. I'm gonna see if I can't find this picture, but bigger. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. Oh, well, I guess this works.
Delmise.
Because you so often don't get to see it, but like, there's more to it than just the anchor.
I always saw the wheel.
And what about the yards and yards of chain?
Yeah, it was always wrapped around there. I've never seen it like that, but yeah, I saw the parts.
The only time you see it in game is when it quickly swings it out for an attack, but like, if you follow the dex entries, there's so much more to it, and it's fascinating. It's not like just this static anchor the game tries to convince you it is.
Wow, they must really be fighting over there.
I mentioned it to Alex before, and if he watches the stream, he can hear it. But his complete unwillingness to lose the zombies will be his downfall.
Yeah, probably. Like, we're gonna keep killing people, so like, there's never gonna be a short supply.
It's the collection bonus. It's the I have half the cast as zombies. Scraggy and Scrafty are another good design that lean into clothes the right way.
You're not wrong. Doesn't change the fact that I dislike those Pokemon.
That's fine. I'm not trying to convince you to like them. But unlike some Pokemon where it's like,
Machamp?
hey, Hazy, Machamp gets a belt and a Speedo. Like, what? At least they explain Scraggy and Scrafty by the fact that they shed, and they just keep using their shed skin. Made a little better, at least for me, by the fact that they actually get the shed skin ability.
Nice. They just changed their pants.
See
They're
that
also-
right there? That's ludonarrative cohesion.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree.
Explain ludonarrative cohesion. That's what that meant.
So ludonarrative cohesion. Ludonarrative is when the gameplay mechanics of something reflect the narrative of a game as it's being played. So in this case, in the lore, Scrafty uses its shed skin as pants, and that is reflected in the gameplay by giving you the shed skin ability.
Okay.
So that's an example of ludonarrative cohesion. There was a lot of ludonarrative stuff in 3.5 D&D, right? Like, my favorite example were the 3 different types of AC, where you've got your standard AC, which is your 10 plus your dexterity bonus plus your armor. It's how good you are at dodging stuff and not getting hurt. And then you have your flat-footed AC, which is 10 plus your armor, but
Hard
no
parts.
dexterity bonus because you're being taken by surprise. So you don't get to dodge because you're not dodging. It's just how tough are you as a person to getting punched.
Yeah, how do I get into that shell?
And then your touch AC, which is 10 plus your dex mod, but not your armor, because we're just seeing how hard it is to touch you. So it doesn't matter how much fucking plate mail you're wearing. If I'm just trying to touch it.
Yeah, if my goal is to put a hand on you, your armor counts.
So those 3 different types of AC are ludonarrative tools.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think the biggest example, both for and against, is Drunken Master.
Yeah, exactly. In order to become a drunken master, you have to do a whole roleplay thing where you fucking survive a night of revelry with a drunken master.
Survive also means socially in this instance.
Yes.
I was going to go more with the base ability, the fact that 3.5 actually makes you spend actions to imbibe,
Yeah, that too.
whereas 5e just says, nah.
There's another one of my other absolute favorite examples from 3.5 of just excellent, tasty Ludo narrative is the prestige class Swiftblade, which is entirely a class devoted entirely around making your haste spell really fucking cool. And at like level 10 in this prestige class, you can cast haste and you go so fast that it stops time.
Ah.
It's very fun. But in order to get into the class, one of the prerequisites is the level prior to taking Swiftblade. So if you're taking Swiftblade at level 6,
Uh-huh.
the whole time you're level 5, you can spend your 3rd level spell slots exclusively casting the spell haste. You can't spend that level spell slot on any other spell. And it represents your character just absolutely bathing themselves in haste magic. In order to become that prestige class. And I think that's really cool. I love that shit.
A lot of it gets lost on with subclasses.
Yeah. They cut down on a lot of that in 5e. So I got this ice cream, this really fancy ice cream, and I was at a Whole Foods for reasons, and I was while I was there, I was like, I'm gonna take a look at these fancy ice creams and get one that looks interesting, and I see powdered jelly donut flavored ice cream, and I'm like, that sounds fucking delicious, and I read the thing, and it says vanilla custard ice cream with raspberry jelly and brown sugar donut crumble. And I'm like, that all sounds delicious. So I get it, and I try some, and it's fucking inedible.
Oof, rough.
I
You know,
I am not surprised.
you know what? Apparently, the flavor that they think of when they think jelly donut is
ass.
nutmeg.
Oh.
It's just nutmeg flavored ice cream.
It's Just Nutmeg is a pretty good band name.
It's just nutmeg. It's just so much nutmeg.
I've gotten a lot of good band names today.
Right? I have my own ice cream story. And I was on vacation, I mentioned it. And we went to an amusement park, and afterwards we went to a ice cream shop that we've been to a bunch of times before. But it never ceases to amaze me how quickly we forget how they size their goddamn ice cream, right?
What's the ice cream place you were going to?
Stream, not gonna say it.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
I will
Doxing.
say it's about an hour and a half away.
Oofa doofa.
Yeah. But we went, and I'm like, you know what? I'm feeling some ice cream, but I do remember this place gives some pretty large sizes, so I'm just going to get a small. So I go up, I order my flavor. I think it was like monster cookie or something like that, right? It was obviously a Nanta Cookie Monster. And I get a small. And my mom and my dad get a small, and then Kim and my sister get a kitty. And I'm like, I guess you guys like don't really want ice cream. That's fine. You don't have to want it every single day. And the kitties come out first. Okay? And I'm looking at these and I'm like, that is a fucking large everywhere else I've ever gotten ice cream. And I ordered a small. And mine was twice as big. It was 2 pounds of ice cream, and they had the gall to call it a small.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for indigestion.
Like, it was really good. It was like blue vanilla with cookie dough and crushed Oreos and like chocolate chip bits or something like that. It was really good. But I asked for a small. Like, if I had seen the sizes before, I would have asked for half of a kitty sized. It was so goddamn big. It was like 8 scoops. And that's a small? I don't think so.
I'm so spoiled when it comes to ice cream because I do live 5 minutes from the best ice cream in Massachusetts.
In Bumshart? Yeah.
Out here in Bumshart and Oklahoma. It is an undeniable fact. Tucker knows what I'm talking about.
I do.
So every time I go somewhere to get ice cream and I have their ice cream, I'm like, this is really good. It's not better than the place that's 5 minutes from my house, though.
Yeah.
Like I drove out to Hudson to go to a fancy ice cream place that's out in Hudson.
Let's start with you guys.
Okay.
You guys take some steps forward.
We have solved the puzzle, by the way. Don't ask us how, we just have.
Yep, we have
Sure.
So you can put us in the tower now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
We did it while we were gone.
I also found a scroll of teleporting so we can bring Harold with us.
We ran the whole module while you were gone. We're actually playing the sequel campaign.
But yes.
Okay, every time I take a plane from my state to Alex's
my
state,
boy.
every time I take a plane from my state to Alex's state, I always make sure I go to that ice cream place.
Mm-hmm.
This is the best one. It's
All
really
right.
good.
So
I'll take you there sometime, Kenny.
Okay. When I fly
you
out there.
guys. Okay.
We're here.
You guys take a few steps, and you walk for what feels like about 35 seconds. And you arrive at a sundial with
What-
an arrow with the shadow pointing this way. and this this way.
Sorry, the shadow pointing in which direction?
Up and right.
So we go up and right.
Northeast.
North and east, yes.
Two shadows.
So there's a shadow pointing this way and a shadow pointing that way.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go this way.
I picked the road less traveled by.
I'm gonna
Bef-
split the difference and go this way.
Alright,
I
what is everyone
appreciate
else
it if
choosing?
Hughes goes with me.
I'm gonna roll investigate to see if I can't piece together anything that we might not be seeing, like
Yeah, I'm not
Uh,
gonna move on alone. I'm just
additional
positioning.
footsteps, or like if one of the shadows isn't actually a shadow and it's just painted on the ground.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna help.
I'm gonna guidance.
Sure.
33. I'll take that 33.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Wait, why is it a +4?
Oh, plus D4.
You have to roll the d4. You don't just add a 4.
Oh, I thought it's where I hit D4. Not bad.
No worries. Adding a d4 to a 29 is a little bit like putting a hat on a hat. You know, sort of gilding
Okay, so
the
it's a-
lily here.
It's a 32. Oh no.
30. It's a 32.
Yeah, just even when you look at like the path that you emerged from, you don't even see your own footsteps. Everything looks pristine.
Do I see
almost-
one footstep that I don't know, something about Jesus?
You see,
I should know
this
it.
is where I carried you.
Like even when you take a step and you look back, like in the center here, your footsteps seem to leave almost no indentation on the grass.
That's where Sasquatch carried you.
The shadows all look real. And once again, your shadows are pointing in not the direction that these are pointing. And even and you're pretty sure the tower was in front of you this whole time, but it seems to be to your right now.
Yeah. I like the idea of checking out northeast. La
Yep,
Brea.
I get it. I'll follow.
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Me?
Oh, okay, never mind. Go ahead.
So yeah, we's going northeast then, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. I just don't want to get separated from y'all's, you know?
Yeah, that'd be a bad plan.
No, I know. That's why I'm not doing it.
All right, so let me roll something. Okay,
7.
it's an 11.
Cool.
So all of y'all are gonna go into that path, and let me.
Well, you said to remind you of the 7.
Yeah, 7.
Right, and I remembered it before. That's why it took you guys 35 seconds to get here.
Okay.
So we're gonna jump backwards to Chris. You guys can stay in the call. I'm gonna have him come over here.
What? Oh, okay.
I am moving you off the map. Don't be afraid.
Sounds like we did it right.
This one at least.
When no monsters popped up, it feels like we made the right call.
Yeah, you'll notice that none of us rolled initiative.
Or we're fighting Chris now.
That's all right. I can take him.
I hope you heard me. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe he didn't hear me. Let me go check.
Excuse me. Goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire. So this week I had confirmed for me that something I've always assumed was a dream was in fact not a dream. As a little kid, I remember going to a different amusement park with a wooden roller coaster, and the song Goodness Gracious, Great Balls of Fire was always playing in line. And I always thought that was a dream, but I guess it was an actual amusement park I went to many times.
He's not answering me. I don't know if he's gone.
Well,
Oh, never mind. Here he is. Hello, Chris.
Was using the restroom.
I'll
Okay.
use your restroom, you son of a bitch.
All right, so Chris, you
Probably
are
don't want to.
you have arrived at the
In
sundial,
your house.
and the arrow is pointing, or the not arrow, the shadow is pointing up.
Well, my gut feeling has failed me, and I will do what they did.
Okay. So you walk for about a minute and 6 seconds, and you arrive at a second sundial, or
Okay.
another sundial. You're not sure if it's the same one. This time, the arrows are point. You see the shadows pointing this way, and this way.
Do I see anything else, like any footprints or tracks or anything like that?
You
No.
see your footprints and a second set of footprints that were Jesus the whole time. I don't know. That's the second time I fucked that joke up.
Yes, you did. No, the grass looks immaculate.
Well groomed.
I'm going to repeat my trick from earlier. Cut my hand and write my name in blood in the path to the right, and I will go forward again.
Harold, self-harm is never the answer.
It's actually always the answer.
Is that a spell?
No, he's just rubbing his blood on the ground.
Then why'd you write your name?
Because it has letters
Yes.
in it. It's spelling. I get it.
Ah. There it is.
And Gajar, no.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Harold, go back to the one-on-one.
God damn it.
Which way did you go?
He went
Up.
up.
Cool.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
That's all right. That's all right.
All right, so about a minute and 6 seconds pass, and you arrive at a sundial.
Okay.
The arrows or the shadows are pointing north. Hold on, let me get these right. North, southeast, and southwest.
North, southeast, and southwest.
Yep.
Well, now I'm lost.
I'm gonna go south.
South. Yeah, south.
South.
Yeah, that's south.
Yeah, okay. Yep. I see it.
Okay. So you
Roll
guys can
initiative.
stay here. It's fine at this point.
Oh
you
no!
You are well enough ahead of him.
It's all right.
So you have about 36 seconds when you're walking, which is about the time that this encounter is going to take that he's about to do.
All right, I will be right back.
Regardless of how many rounds go by in this encounter, only 36 seconds pass.
Hot.
It's some real good narrative convenience.
That's okay.
Where am I now?
You walk into a pool, or not into, but as you were walking through the maze, about 36 seconds pass, not even. And you see a pool in front of you. Let me read what it says about this pool. Filling the center of this 80-foot square courtyard is a circular pool of water, 60 feet across. The water is dark and murky, reducing visibility to about 1 foot. A garnet gemstone hovers 1 foot above the center of the pool. Another path leaves the area through the hedge wall on the far side of the pool, directly opposite where you entered.
Is the gemstone immaculate, or does it look like it's like been beaten up?
It looks immaculate.
I feel like I know what's gonna happen, but I'm just gonna walk around it.
Just around the pool.
Yeah,
Just around
to the
the river
bottom if it
bend.
matters.
Okay. How far around are you going? All the way?
I'm gonna try and go all the way,
Sure. You get there.
but only if I get a yes.
Yeah, you get there.
Cool.
What are
I
you doing?
I leave.
Yep. Sure. As you continue walking, you exit back over here.
So I walk out and then I come back and I'm on the other side of the pool.
Oh no, you kept walking, and the path curved back to the place that you entered from, or that you tried to exit from. Makes no sense because you didn't cross a path.
All right then I have another fun thing I can do. I'm gonna cast 2 firebolts at the garnet.
She doesn't
Sure.
like that.
Like it's Skyrim.
Do I have to roll to attack, or
joke.
do I assume I hit?
Roll to attack.
There's 1. There's 2.
Both bolts seem to hit the garnet. Nothing really seems to happen. They definitely
Not even.
collide, and you see whatever happens when a firebolt hits something. You see it happen, so it definitely hit it.
Not even my 6d10 damage does nothing.
Nope, seems to still be immaculate.
Fine, I mage hand and I touch it.
Okay, as the mage hand touches it,
Water elemental, I bet.
no,
Oh,
you see 4 things rise out of the water.
oh,
And
hentai.
Those Ember Hulks?
no.
No.
If you want to roll,
Oh.
I'll let you do an Arcana check on these.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
Are you?
Shut up.
You can know what the name of these things are. They are chulls. And they are staring at the mage hand.
They have not noticed me.
You have a feeling they know you're there, but they seem to be distracted by the magic. Especially since it is currently holding the gem.
If they're distracted by the magic and I attack them, will it count as a surprise round?
No, because they are aware of you.
Well, it's worth a shot.
You can have advantage on the attack.
That
Oh,
works.
you're-
I'm still gonna attack them.
Okay.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I will be
I've never
right...
made a single joke in my entire life.
I will be right back.
Okay.
I'm
I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt so that I can hit all 4 of them.
No. You only hit 2 of them.
5 feet wide.
It's in a straight line.
You're a straight line. Fine, I'll hit the bottom 2.
Okay.
Give me dex saves, please. And I'm gonna cast it at a 5th level.
Okay, so I make sure they have anything special. They both fail.
Sweet. That's your R10. Jesus.
Nope,
Nope.
that was a 10.
Shh. 36 damage.
Okay. Math. Puts you at that number. They are still up, and you have pulled these two out of their almost trance-like state,
Okay.
and they now turn to look at you.
Cool, yeah.
The other two are still looking at the gem.
Okay.
It is now roll initiative turns.
Oh, I see. Okay, yep.
I'll take the 14. Oh, and then Mac gets one.
Oh, is that what the 18 is?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So Matt goes first.
Um, Mac is gonna hold a reaction because basically the. No, no, that's not gonna help at all. I go before them, so he'll give me advantage on this one.
Okay. So it's basically flying around it, trying to distract it, pulling its
Yeah.
attention a little bit away from you. So Fayafor, it's your turn.
And I'll cast 2 firebolts at that one that I am touching. So here's the first one with advantage. Take the 26.
That is a hit.
Both are at advantage, right?
Yeah. Or no, it's just your. Or maybe yeah, it is solid. Yeah.
Okay, so they both hit.
Yep.
And it's 6d10 of fire damage coming that thing's way. 34.
Okay. Still up.
I yell at it.
It's their turn. These two are still enthralled by your mage hand. This one, he's gonna move there. Can it reach you from there?
Did we get a name on these boys?
Shoals.
Chulls.
Chol?
That one, Chuul.
Ah.
I always said Chul.
Or Chul, yeah. This one is going to attack Mac
Didn't those just get
No.
unbanned?
No!
because it is being annoying.
AC is 12.
An 18 hits then. It can't deal less than 6 damage.
No, my bird. No.
I will just move him off the map for now. And then it's going to move 5.
Does it make you feel good, Mike? Beating up animals?
Yes. And
Hey,
then it's gonna
Limus
use
has
its-
some things to say about that.
It's going to use its second attack on you. A 24 hits.
Yeah, I do.
For 15 damage.
Okay.
It is now Mac is dead. For your turn.
Ugh, don't remind me. Do either of these guys look fairly hurt from what I've done?
The one directly in front of you looks more hurt than the other one, but they both look hurt.
Okay.
Are either of them, say, bloodied?
The one directly in front of him.
Then let's macadac this thing with my staff.
Bloody does not mean almost dead. It just means it hit the halfway point on its health.
Yeah, but I need to start conserving spells.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
Well. Awkward.
Anything else?
I cast Get the Fuck Out. That's my turn.
Okay. Troll's turns. This one is gonna move one there to attack you.
Can I drop some history on you guys?
Sure.
Okay.
Japanese tentacle
Sure.
porn is over 200 years old.
And a direct result of American influence.
Really?
Yeah. Japanese tentacle porn was invented to get around censorship laws about being able to show like dicks in media, which were introduced post Admiral Perry's opening of Japanese trade.
I'm sorry, porn or
Uh,
dicks?
Porn, both. I mean,
Okay.
dicks and porn.
Okay.
You couldn't show
Yeah.
a single person named Richard.
Basically, the Americans showed up and said, "Hey, we want to buy and sell shit in Japan now." And Japan went, "We'd rather you didn't." And we went,
Knock knock.
"We have
It's America.
warships." And Japan went, "That's a good point."
Boats with guns.
Um,
Gunboats.
So American culture started seeping into Japan. And part of that
of
American exported American culture was a lot of repression and censorship. And as part of that, in order to get around, again, not being able to show dicks in their pornography, they just started
Squids
fucking people with tentacles.
and octopuses.
Yep.
So, let it be known that
Putting my history degree to good use.
hentai is, in fact, art.
Oh, no one can argue against that. I still remember my first shitting dick nipple.
Oh, would you look at the time? I gotta go.
Anyways, all the attacks hit and miss you. Mac is dead. Therefore, your turn.
Permadead?
Until he
Well,
gets
it's
summoned again.
fine familiar. So
But it
when
takes a
it
whole
gets-
hour, which is ridiculously long.
yes, it's because you're not supposed to cast that spell in combat.
It's your turn, Chris.
But even if it only took like 20 minutes, that'd be more acceptable. I'll try again with the whole staff smack thing
Okay.
with Green Flame Blade. It's a 16.
Yes.
Does are you attacking with your intelligence on your staff smack?
No.
Oh, okay. Do you have a 20 strength?
Mike told me I used my proficiency too.
Oh,
Because he's proficient with staff.
Which I will also cast Spirit Shroud while I'm doing this, so I can get all that fun down.
Yep.
So it's gonna be D6 of product. 2d8. So much math. Another d8 of the product. And my strength. Which is +0. So that one takes 23.
Okay.
The one in front of me. And the other one is going to take
A nap.
22 fire.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
They are both still up. The one that you're wailing on definitely looks very hurt.
Cool.
So it is their turns. These two still seemed a little bit enthralled. They seem to be losing interest at this point.
It's now tickling the gem. It's trying to be sexy.
For that terrible, terrible comment, you have 3 hits currently coming at you.
That's perfectly fine.
Do you want to
Because
Silvery Barbs the highest attacked one?
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
So that I can, mostly for the advantage on the attack. I'm not gonna
So
lie.
2 hits
Or on
total.
the
It's 2 hits total for 19 damage.
18. I can do my con saves.
Yep, the first damage is 7, the second is 12, so you just have to roll 10.
Hey, screaming by the skin of my teeth.
You almost failed the first one, then you critically passed the second one.
Yep.
It is now Max's turn is dead. So your turn.
Stop reminding me, damn it.
Oh, I'll
Hey,
remind you
he's
every
not
time.
dead. He's just been banished back to the plane from which he came, which I believe is the
Yeah.
Feywild.
I
All
think so.
right. We'll attack with advantage. 20 definitely hits.
He is slower.
Fuck is Fate?
That's the damage to him.
Yeah, all of your summoned familiars and find familiars are Fey.
And that's the damage to the top one.
That one is still up.
I
Definitely
can
bloody at this
directly
point,
communicate.
and the bottom
to
one
your
dies.
fucking familiars.
But I did gain 9 health from killing it.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
These two have now fully lost interest in your mage hand.
It did enough.
This one's gonna get to here. Gonna get to here.
Now, are these humanoids?
No.
Damn.
Not at all. So 2 pins. So all of them are gonna attack you because they're all within range.
You happen to
Okay.
know what a human looks like?
Yeah, they've got exoskeletons and 6 limbs, right?
Of course.
There is a crit and 2 hits.
We gonna silvery barbs that crit real quick.
Okay.
I'm running out of silvery barbs.
You just upcast them.
I am. I'm almost out of level 2 spells.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Well, did he crit again?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Jesus, Chris.
Less damage though.
Live,
will give you
my
that.
friend. Live.
I need a crit for bludgeoning, please.
Broken nose. 1 normal damage, plus 1 Ka damage, and 1 bleed.
Oh,
Oh, it's a good thing that you're not a charisma caster.
So hold on, before any of that, so that's going to be 9, plus 10 is 19, plus 8 is 27 damage.
okay.
So none of those, you have to roll higher than a 10. So just roll 3 concentrations for 10s. Whatever
Chris,
spell
you've got
you're...
Warcaster, right?
You have Warcaster.
So you're rolling those at advantage, remember?
Alright, so the first one fails, so roll the second one at advantage. Oh, well, the first one fails,
Well,
so you failed.
Yeah. I did not know that was part of Warcaster. I'm dumb as fuck.
Yeah, that's like the
Uh,
whole reason you take Warcaster is that you get to take those concentration checks at advantage.
That was for your cantrip that you're doing, right?
That was for Silvery Spirit Shroud.
That's right. Yeah. And then you took 1 con damage. Does that
Odd
bring your
damage or con damage?
con?
No,
Oh.
CHA. Unless you're getting it from the Chul.
Oh no, I thought you said con. Okay.
No,
he said
CHA,
Ka.
charisma.
Oh, I heard con. Okay. Say
No.
charisma. Say charisma
Oh.
next time, please.
Okay. Oh, that's way better. Because my constitution... Oh, okay, my constitution's not as bad as I thought it was.
Well,
Well,
would your constitution have gone from an odd number to an even number?
Even to an odd.
Okay, so you would have been fine. Odd to even is when you have to worry about it.
No.
Yes, because
No.
if your con drops from odd to even.
If my con drops from
15 to a
17 to
14?
16. Yeah, if I have 17 to 16.
Oh no, so yeah, no, it is reverse. Sorry, it is
Yeah.
reverse. So
But
actually,
it's okay. My max health can't be reduced.
why?
What?
One of the things from being a necromancer.
Huh?
Yeah.
Is that from your
Uh,
wizard thing?
Hold on, let me pull the book back up. In Nerd to Undeath, beginning at level 10, you have resistance to necrotic damage and your hit point maximum can't be reduced.
I'm not sure how that interacts with losing your charisma score or your
If it was
constitution.
con,
Oh, that's not con. What? Why do we keep saying that? Never mind.
Yeah, it's a moot
No,
point
never mind.
because it's charisma.
Sorry, I was still thinking con. But no,
Nope.
I think.
which also, I
don't
always
think
forget
that
to
would-
mention, I'm like, if things are hitting me with necrotic, please tell me.
Nope. These are all bludgeoning.
I don't imagine it's going to pop up very often, but
Huh? No, I didn't realize that. That's what you got at 10th level. Nice.
God, I'm
At-
so hard.
At 14th level, it's the specializing in necromancy.
Cool.
It gives him that ability.
Right. No, I get it. It's a cool ability.
Oh, you also get to target an additional thing from undead thralls.
Yep.
When you do animate dead. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's how the math has been working.
Interesting. And then you get to add other stuff to other things too. That's
Yep.
cool. Okay, anyways, back to this. It is now because they just attacked you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now it is your turn. Because Mac is dead. If you want to do an intelligence check, you can. I'm gonna give
I would love to do that.
Sure.
Do I get to roll that at advantage because I'm proficient in intelligence?
No.
Can't blame me for asking.
No, I can't.
Yes, I can. I blame you.
I'm dumb as fuck.
You're not that dumb. Hold on. High or low?
Hi.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're not dumb. Your turn. Proceed with your turn. Now, if Chris can come up with what I was going to tell you, then I'll allow stuff to happen.
Oh.
But it is your turn.
As a free action, can I pull a pearl out of my pocket and see what they do?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I pull a pearl out of my pocket and I see what they do.
Yeah, they don't seem to react to it.
Cool. I put it back in my pocket. And I cast Greater Invisibility.
Um, okay. Anything else?
I'd like to try and walk away.
Sure.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's my turn.
You have 35 movement?
Yeah. From the infiltrated version of the armor.
Yeah, you can get further. You counted wrong.
That's fine.
So
Counting's not my strong suit. It's a good thing I work with money.
their turn. I'm going to need you to roll a stealth, please, by the way.
Okay. See, I thought you were gonna tell me that these people just had like blind sense or some shit, and I was like, I'm dead then. Stealth is Dex. Wonderful.
You have advantage because you're invisible.
Good.
Good, 11. Got it. Let's see if they can hear you. So these two seem to be wandering around, trying to find you. This one goes back in the water, searching. This one seems to have seen, or at least heard you, and it comes in this direction and swings and doesn't seem to connect on any. Well, no, Poland has 10 feet reach, so we can try to actually hit. But it's a disadvantage because you're invisible. And it misses.
Oh, thank God.
You manage to avoid its claws.
Okay.
Therefore, your turn. If you want to try rolling to see if you can figure something out, you can.
Sure, we'll try that again. See what exactly Chris is missing.
There we go. That's a number that I can work with you. So, they seemed enthralled by the magic you did. And you were distracting the other two for quite a while. You're pretty sure if you can distract them with a magic something in, I don't know, like in the pool or something, you might be able to grab that gem you're trying to grab.
Okay.
Do with that info as you will.
Can I use Mage Hand and try to splash water over here with it? Maybe not. Maybe that's not what I want to do.
Oh, Stray is out.
Is it? No.
Yeah, it came out on the 8th, I believe.
Yeah, I can buy it.
Well. Bye, guys. No.
What came out?
Stray, the cat.
Oh,
PS5
yeah,
game.
the cat game.
Come on,
Oh
Chris.
no, you can pre-purchase it. It comes out July 19th. You can pre-purchase
Oh.
it. It doesn't
Come
come
on.
out until the 19th.
Come on,
10 more
Chris.
days.
Use your brains. You know they're attracted to magic.
That's 10
I
days.
know, but I'm trying to figure out if Mage Hand.
Well, you know the pool is very deep.
I'm clearly missing something.
I hope what you're not missing is enough damage to kill these chules.
No, what you're missing is a way to get by this without having to kill them. They're attracted to magic, and something, if you put it in the water, might be able to distract them long enough for you to get the gem.
Chris, pee in the water.
I was gonna say, can I just dip my staff in it? My staff is super magical.
They're going to be attracted to the staff then, which is attracted to you.
Fly through the wormhole.
What do you have on you that's also magic?
Potions?
Ah.
I throw a potion in the water.
Which one?
I have one of gaseous form that I've literally never used.
Okay. Yeah. As you toss that into the water, all three of them seem to almost like instinctively get drawn to it. And they just dive after it, and they seem to just like circle around it as it's falling.
Ooh. I literally would have never connected that potions are magic.
Ah, yeah, they are. So they are currently circling a magic item in the water, which will be...
You can make potions with the right ingredients and a successful Arcana check.
Which will be the bird. They are circling the bird, which is a potion.
So now
They are now... You feel like you're watching them descend. They're about 30 feet down.
cool. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get closer to the other side.
Which side?
And then I'm going to mage hand the gem.
Okay. You
Ow.
bring the gem back to you.
What is it again? A garnet?
It yields a garnet, yes.
Cool.
And what are you doing now?
Am I still in combat, or can I just keep going?
You assume they're still distracted right now.
I leave.
Which way?
That way.
Okay. Chris, go back to the one-on-one.
No darkness, no strength. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Speak with you again.
All right, this is a test to see if Chris is still here.
Booger
No?
butts.
Okay.
Chris eats boogers.
All right.
No, he's gone.
So, as you walk for about 35 seconds, or 36 seconds rather, you get to another sundial. This time the shadows are pointing to northeast, northwest, southeast, and southwest.
1-800 East West.
I stand on the sundial. Did anybody hear me?
You
Yeah,
stand
I
on a
heard it.
sundial.
Everything just got immediately silent.
I didn't hear the directions he said.
All of the non-cardinal ones.
The diagonals.
So,
Yeah, I second that. I
sorry,
pushed
one
down
more
on
time.
it.
Could you show me which direction?
Northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest.
Okay, so they're going. Okay, those 4 directions.
I'm assuming that it's not an instant thing, that you took probably like a couple seconds to think about it.
Yeah.
As you come to this conclusion, you notice that the shadows start to spin, getting shorter and shorter, until the sundial casts no shadow at all.
I'm gonna poke the sundial.
As each of you touch the sundial,
Touch.
you feel yourselves kind of fall through it and become one with it,
Ooh, I am the sun. Do do do
and
do.
then y'all come out at another sundial. And now we're gonna go back to Chris. You guys say nothing. This is wonderful.
Wasn't gonna.
I will posit the other side of this equation, which is we are punished for doing well.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, some. All I could think of just now when we touched the thing in when everything happened, those are the rules of the cave. Sun or no sun.
No, son.
Sun.
All right, it's another minute and 6 seconds. For
Fucking
the
love
next
that video.
set of things.
I need to watch
okay.
the second season of.
In here, I thought it was just the one episode.
Oh no, that was a pilot that they made a whole show on Adult Swim.
All right, Chris, you
Well,
get here.
guess what I'm adding to
you-
Plex.
As you walk, it takes about 36 seconds in total. And there is an arrow pointing, or a shadow pointing up and to the right.
Is the right where I came from, or did I come from below again?
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Is my blood on the ground?
No.
I'm gonna take a short rest here.
No.
Why?
Because then you're going to be super behind everyone. So no.
Well then I'm taking a potion first.
That's fine.
I got one that says 64 plus 15. How much is that?
I mean, you also have your undead healing bot thing.
That involves effort, though. I'll just take the 40 health.
Okay.
Fuck it. Let's go to the top.
From the
Right.
top, make it drop.
You know
That's
you
a
went up
wit. That's a
when you
wit.
saw this configuration.
I went up when I saw this, and then I went to the right, and then I got fucked by
What?
the pool.
No. When you saw this up and right arrow, you went up, and it brought you to the pool.
I could have sworn I went the other way, so I'll go to the right.
Okay, this is happening.
I'm still invisible.
Sure are. Yeah, we'll go with this one this time.
Man, our fights are so much easier than this.
Am I just getting boned this entire time?
Yes. Chris, we've been with you for maybe 2 of your decisions. Both of them were wrong.
Easy this time. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
He went right this time.
Oh, did he?
Oh,
Okay, all right.
Not the right way.
Oh.
Not correctly.
He took the right path.
No.
Yes.
I knew exactly what you meant.
As you walk down this path, it takes about a minute. Not even. It takes about 30 seconds. And you come to this. If you scroll down, you can see the map that you're on.
I'm there.
That is number that one. A placid pool fills the center of this open space. A stout pagoda rises from a huge boulder that stands in the water like an island. An arched bridge crosses the water to the pagoda, whose red roof is held up by 6 sturdy pillars, and capped with carved fish. A human male, wearing yellow silk robes embroidered with red and gold fish, stand in the pagoda. You hear exotic music being played on a stringed instrument. As you walk in, the robed figure, he's kind of looking at you from the pagoda, and he bows to you.
He can see me,
He bows to you.
even with me being invisible.
Yeah.
Fuck my ass.
But he doesn't seem to move. He doesn't seem to move. He goes back to what he was doing. After he
I'll bow
bows.
back.
Are you gonna
He just went back to playing his music.
He's not playing the music. He's just sitting down. There's a stringed instrument playing.
What else can go wrong? I'll go sit with him.
Okay. As you walk up to the pagoda, you notice that the
The whole island's a mimic, and I'm dead.
around the boulder, the floor of the pagoda is actually not wood, but rather it is a rock garden with decorative stones and brushed sand. A charcoal pit smolders beside the boulder where the man sits.
It's not just a boulder; it's a rock.
Is a rock.
He, as you walk in, he smiles, and he offers you a silk cushion to sit upon.
I take it politely.
He then, still having not said a word to you, He waves his hand at an iron tea kettle that is on the embers.
Oh, like just motions to it, doesn't wave, and something happens.
No, he motions to it, and as you look at it, you see that it's almost carved, like a scowling face.
I don't normally drink in the armor, so I do not take one. I do not take tea.
Uh,
Right.
he looks at you, and then looks back at the kettle, and gestures to it again.
Can I do like an insight or something?
Sure.
Hmm.
22.
He seems to be sincere in offering you whatever's in the kettle. He doesn't seem to be outwardly exuding bad.
Or if I drink some tea.
Was that?
I drink some tea.
So you nod and want to accept?
Yep.
So as he smiles again, and he takes a clay jug from beside him, and he pours some water into the kettle, and he adds some tea leaves, and you see him bowing to the kettle, almost like a sign of reverence to it. And then he lowers his head a little bit in what seems like he's meditating.
Cool. I guess I drink the tea.
He hasn't poured it yet.
Oh.
It is currently brewing.
Steeping was correct.
Did you want to do anything while you waited, while he was doing stuff?
Uh, and I,
Actually, you've been looking at the pot for a while. You can make a perception check.
Swiss time.
Which roll? Okay. As you're like looking at the pot, something seems familiar about how it's carved. Like it almost looks like something you kind of know. And as you're looking at it, you remember pictures from some book you read about magical creatures, and you recognize that the face on the pot that it's carved in is the face of a Dao. It's carved to look like a Dao.
What is a dab?
Make an Arcana check for that.
That I'm better at.
What was the roll?
20.
20. Okay. You know that a Dao is an elemental, an earth elemental.
Oh.
They don't look like the guy does, but they definitely look like the clay pot that was like the depiction on the clay pot. They're not normally a clay pot.
Here, I will show you a picture of a Dao.
Are
The
they
5e Dao.
hostile,
Just looked it up.
benevolent?
They look like this. They look like monks.
You know,
That's cool.
there's a good picture of it. You know that from what you've read, they are greedy and malicious genies that come from the plane of Earth.
Can I add a word? They're slavers.
Yeah, they are very proud by this also.
Yep.
Yeah, they're not nice.
Um,
Having that realization, I try to leave.
he doesn't seem to move to stop you.
Cool. I leave.
Okay, as you leave, the path curves, and you come back out here.
So I came in this way. I went out this path, and I came back here.
Yeah.
I'll go sit down and wait for the goddamn tea to stop to be done teaing.
Yep, as you're sitting there. He still doesn't seem to react to you having left. Would you like to do checks to see what maybe if you figure out what he was doing?
Sure. What do you want me to roll?
Let's start with an Arcana check again.
26.
Okay. So now realizing that you're either the pod itself is somehow a Tao, or something here, something is happening weird because you realize that when the kettle raised, he didn't actually lift it. In fact, it almost seemed like it moved on its own out of the fire, so that he could pour the water in. You're pretty sure that a move earth spell or something similar to that was used. You may also roll a nature check or a medicine check, whichever one you want.
My nature is better, so we'll do that. No, it's not.
What'd you roll?
10.
Okay. Yeah, as you sit there waiting for the tea to steep, you start to see some steam rising from the kettle. And as the steam rises, you see him start to move. And he starts to shift.
Oh no, into a Dow.
And as he shifts, you see the wall of the pagoda be surrounded, or the side of the pagoda is all surrounded by walls of earth. And you realize that you are not breathing in normal air anymore. In fact, the steam seems to be affecting you. I think. You're affected by poison, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to need...
Chris, what's your band, School of Magic?
Transmutation and abjuration.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, what?
So
What was the bad news?
the pagoda is now surrounded by a wall of stone as it's being filled with this vapor. And you see the Tao sink into the boulder that he was sitting on. And yeah, you see ever so slightly the jar jiggle a little as the room is now fully filled with this poison. Please make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this against poison? Or to be charmed or fused?
Against poison.
Oh, damn it. Constitution, you said?
Yep.
But I will give myself advantage on this throw.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Right, that is one success on a. You take. Okay, so let's roll that damage that you're going to take from this poison. So you're going to take 7 damage.
Mike, I thought we were friends.
All right, what are you doing on your turn to try to escape, stop this from happening?
Can I smash this pot?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Gaseous form sure would be good right now.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
That was not planned, by the way.
Yeah, can I smash
It's all
this
right.
pot?
Using a potion there was definitely the correct decision, as opposed to like leaving your spell focus.
I would have tossed a zombie in.
I don't think zombies are magic.
In hindsight, I could have tossed my Ender Element Ring, but
Anyways, what are you doing on your turn?
can I smash the pot?
Yeah, go ahead and try it. You have to attack it.
Can I use a cantrip to attack it?
Sure. You can attack any. You can attack things however you attack creatures. I'm gonna need that one on a spell tucker.
You made him tougher. The target gains DR5 for 1d4 rounds.
For D4
At
rounds.
least I can cast it again.
What spell did you use?
Firebolt.
You tempered it. You tempered the pot.
4 rounds. It has
Use Firebolt again.
DR5.
Cool.
That's
28 hits. 3d10s.
Roll your damage. So that is 9 damage. Okay. It does not seem to break. It definitely looks like it chipped, but it doesn't break.
Okay.
I believe in you, Chris.
Can I
Alright.
attack it again, or is it its turn?
It's start of round again.
Okay, cool.
Please make a Constitution saving throw.
I'll give myself advantage.
All right. Is that a pass? It is. So you're gonna take half of this damage. Another 7.
Okay.
All right. What are you doing on your turn?
Let's firebolt it again.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Well, I have to hit.
Roll to hit first, rather.
One
That is
hit,
a hit.
2 hits.
Well, let's roll the damage first.
Nineteen.
That is enough to break the pot.
Cool.
Upon breaking, you see there's actually a gemstone in the pot.
Take
But
the
on-
gems.
But at the same time, the Tao comes out of the boulder that it was in, and you see the walls immediately go down, and the vapors start to evaporate.
What is this gemstone?
You have not grabbed it yet. He is currently standing over it. It looks like a jade. It's green. And he
All
looks
right,
at
well-
you, kind of smiling, like, Does he speak? Hold on. Let me see if he actually speaks. He can probably Well, he speaks in a language you don't understand. So he says something. You're not sure what it is.
I know a bunch of languages.
Do you speak Terran?
Fuck you.
This is the only language he speaks.
I mean, is it close to Abyssal?
No. Not even close.
What
Let's roll
about
initiative,
Gnomish?
please. Let's roll initiative, please.
Oh, God. Okay.
Although...
I'll take the 13.
A 13 for you.
Yeah.
You are still... Mac, get out of here. You're still behind him, so he goes first. He's gonna punch you twice.
I still don't like the fact that he can see me while invisible.
Oh, true. Hold on. He doesn't have a disadvantage on this attack. He can't actually see you anymore.
Oh, good.
So he is currently critting with one of his fists.
No, he's not.
Let's throw.
Although I'm out of level 1 and 2 spells now.
All of them are misses then. It is now your turn.
Wonderful. Fantastic. The first
A
thing I'm going to do
spell
is drink
slot is
potion.
a small price to pay to not get crit. I
So
think
let's-
on that we can all agree.
Let's Nom a potion.
Alright, that's your bonus action.
And I guess as my action...
Let's roll an intelligence check real quick.
Oh wait, that shouldn't have been a 9. But I did
Doesn't
crit
matter.
anyway.
It's still an at 20. Judging from previous encounters that you have done, you're pretty sure if you can grab that gem and get to an exit, you will probably leave this area
Oh good.
without having to fight.
I
Granted, you might have to try and fight to get out of here.
was gonna say, you said he's standing over it, right?
Like next to it kind of thing. You can reach over as your movement for this turn to grab the gem. But starting next turn is when you would start moving towards the exit if you wanted to try that route.
I'll use my movement to grab the jade.
Okay? And do you wish to attack it?
I guess I do. Because it doesn't break my greater invisibility to do so. I'm gonna use poison spray, because have a taste of your own medicine. Must succeed on a con save. And please do that twice, because I'm going to cast poison spray twice.
Con saves?
Yes.
They don't have crit volume. It doesn't matter. Their constitution's 24. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're from the elemental plane of Earth.
I critically failed my first one, and then I rolled an 11 on the second one.
Alright, my save is 17.
Alright, what happens?
You're going to take 6d12 of poison damage.
Is it 3d12 each?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can just roll all together. They have no damage reduction to that. Alright. That number. Okay. He is still not bloodied.
That's fine.
I will be right back.
It is now its turn.
Mhm.
It is going to cast invisibility.
Okay.
And then stuff happens.
Oh, Tucker, I'm having invisibility flashbacks.
I know, right?
Ugh.
Is that my turn?
Yeah.
Tucker, a creature made of stone, has gone invisible.
Is this water shallow?
Like maybe 5 feet deep. Like it'll reach your waist. So not 5 feet deep, but it'll reach your waist.
Would it reduce my movement to go through it?
It'll be half your move. Or you will move at half movement through water. So
Okay.
each square is 10 feet. including
5,
this square
10,
right there.
20,
30,
30,
35.
35, 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just dashing.
All right. So as you, so you're here, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you make it not far enough into the path that when you look back, it is no longer there. The pagoda.
Oh, good. Bye, pagoda.
And well, let me get to the right area now. Nope, that's the wrong area. I want this side. As you walk down the path,
I was gonna say, I swear to God, if I'm back here.
you arrive at the intersection, and same thing, up and right. And I'm going to have you go to the one-on-one, please.
So,
I mean, we can listen. We like.
I don't want him to listen.
Oh, you're giving us a thing to do.
It's your turn. About a minute and a half goes when you teleport through the. It takes about a minute and a half, or a minute 6 seconds rather, to go through the little wormhole thing that you touched on the pedestal, and you arrive at a pedestal, a sundial, and you see a shadow cast in all directions.
Where's the tower?
Let's say to the left this time. Each time that you've gone through one of them, it seems to just randomly show up like behind you, to the right, and like the more you think about it, it's like, no, it's always been that way. And as you walk into this one, you're like, oh no, it's always been behind us, or to the left. You can't seem to remember previous locations of it.
Is it any closer?
You can't quite tell because every so often it seemed like it was getting bigger, and then you would go down, you would get to a different sundial, and it seemed to be a little bit further.
I'm back.
And then and then as you thought about it, no, it's always been that far away. It's never been closer.
Sure.
What happened? What happened to my twine?
It's kind of just hanging out of the pedestal. It's following you through the path.
Cool. So, all right. Let's
Are we gonna touch it again?
Well, hold on. Last time the shadows did a thing before we touched it. So I just want to give it a minute, a couple of seconds to see if the shadows do anything, and then we'll touch it again, I guess.
Yeah, I'm feeling that we're gonna do it again.
Yeah, probably, but yeah.
Yeah.
I want to give it like 10 seconds and then touch it.
Unless there's some sort of check we can do to
I was just checking something to make sure.
try to brainulate a better answer.
Nothing seems to be happening. So if one of you wants to do an intelligence check, I guess.
How about a wisdom check?
Which one of us is smart? No, I'm all right. I've got a plot.
Probably me.
I think I've got a 14.
I also have that.
I also have that.
We're all equally smart. Let's all roll int checks.
Both of you roll it with +4.
Plus D4.
Plus D4.
You're gonna have to pick one of us if we're doing the check at the same time.
I mean, it can be a separate time.
Me.
Okay then. If we can just think one after the other, we'll do it.
Yeah, you're basically gonna bounce ideas off each other. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Then everybody gets one. So I'm not great.
Your thought process is into the sundial.
Yeah, it worked last time.
It worked last time.
It worked last time. It did a thing. Let's do that thing again.
Gajar is not quite sure. He sees that it could work, maybe.
And what does my brilliant throbbing brain tell me?
You've kind of noticed a pattern developing. The first time you followed a shadow and it worked. The next time you went between the shadows and it worked. The third time, you went opposite of
Ah.
shadow and between shadows.
I think Kenny gets it.
The next one, you went to where shadows converged.
The third time we ignore the shadows. Do whatever
We
the
go up.
fuck we want.
And
Yeah.
then currently, you're on a place that every path has a shadow pointing to it.
So
I
it's
guess,
feeling like this is just the exit.
yeah, looks like I think we just picked one.
I think
let's,
so.
let's go north.
Sounds good to me.
Hold on. No, you would have gleaned a little bit more.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because you did pick on the pattern. So you have a feeling.
Inside my bones, it goes electric wavy when I turn it
I don't know how to
on.
word it to not just give it to you.
You can just give it to us. That's fine.
No,
No.
because the 19 wasn't high enough to just give it to you.
No.
Had you rolled in that 20, I would have just given it to you.
Sure.
No, that's fine. You can go down a path.
Um,
But now
Well,
we're
hold
hesitant to do that.
uh,
You made it sound like that was the bad choice.
Oh,
Did
you
I?
know what? Hold on. We converged, right?
Now we need to diverge.
So now we diverge. I think we each go in a different direction.
Ooh, that. I don't like it, but I think that makes sense.
Now, Linus, you mentioned the spell augury earlier.
Yeah.
This, I think, would be an absolutely fantabulous time to cast augury.
What does augury do?
Wheel, woe, or both.
Or neither.
Or neither.
And you can ritual cast it too, so you don't even need it prepared.
Cool.
And it's not like we're rushing.
I'm gonna ritual cast augury. The wording of the question needs to be specific, so
So, by casting gem inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, laying out ornate cards, or employing some other divining tool, and I'm real curious to see what your divining tool is, Kenny. You receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the result of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from the following possible omens. Wheel for good results. Woe for bad. Wheel and woe for both bad and good. Nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting of additional spells or the loss or gaining of a companion. If you cast the spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest, there is a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first that you get a random reading. The DM makes this roll in secret.
Nice.
okay.
So yeah, we make a question.
The question probably should be:
We kind of want a yes or no
Do
question
we-
for ease
Do
of
we-
results.
Do we succeed if we split up?
Yeah, do we succeed if we split up? I think that's perfect. I was gonna say, do we diverge? But I think yours is more specific.
As you use your whatever tools you're using to do this.
I'm going to use in each hand a twig of willow.
Okay. Whatever you deem woe to be, woe shows up.
Okay, so we
All
don't
right.
split up.
We don't split up. Okay.
Look at us using our tools and our noggins.
For the record, 2 willow sticks is how people used to find water underground.
Mhm.
Cool.
Fun. Doing some dowsing, I see.
Yes, exactly. Yes, 100%.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Not the best option then.
So we don't split up. So I think that means we stick together and just pick a direction, right?
Well, I'm starting to feel like we should go the first way we went.
Which was north? I do not remember.
Pretty sure it was this way.
No, north was
No,
the
no,
first one.
no.
It was
North
north?
was the first.
Yeah.
North was the
first
first.
or
Second was northeast. Third was south. Fourth was touch the
pedestal.
touch the sundial.
Hmm.
Is the sundial's flat on the ground, right?
I thought it's like a pedestal.
Is there anything on underneath the sundial?
Fine.
Like any arrow or note explaining exactly where to go?
No.
Oh.
No, even if you try to lift it, it seems like anchored to the ground.
No. I mean anything underneath like the pedestal or
Other than the grass, no.
okay. Huh.
There's no blood or anything that you might have left behind.
Hmm.
There's string coming out of the center of the pedestal where you came out of.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I need my spell book back. One sec. I might have something we can try. I don't know what level it is. Not that one.
What's the what is it called? Do you know?
I believe it's Summon Fey. Summon Beast? I think it's Summon...
Third level spell.
Third level, Summon Fey.
Beast is second.
Okay. How many can I summon?
What's your plan here, bud?
If I can conjure 7 beasts that I can communicate with and send them each down a path, assuming one of them is the exit, whichever one doesn't come back is the way to go. Right?
We've been pretty clear. I appreciate the idea, but we've been really, it's been hammered in that every time someone passes through one of these would-be gateways here, communication becomes an impossibility.
Right. But if we pick the wrong way, we just come back here.
We don't know that.
Yeah,
We have not picked the wrong way yet.
Or maybe we go back to the beginning.
Well, we just picked the wrong way. We went through the sundial, and we ended up in the last place we were with.
No, this is different.
Was through the
Before-
sundial the right way?
Before you had an X.
Yeah.
Now you
Okay.
have
So
a
the
star.
one, the one that happened before this one was
Okay.
there were 4.
A star, you say?
Nope, that's not the one. There we go. It was
We go south.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then they spun around and converged on the center point. So we touched the center point, and it brought us here. But now we've got shadows that go whip, 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 whip.
Oh, so we have a... All right.
Yeah. So that's
Every path is being signaled.
Okay.
this is where the confusion lies.
Kenny, roll intelligence for me.
Yeah.
As you guys are, after you have cast Will or Woe.
23.
Ooh.
Wait.
I'm gonna whisper it to you.
Wait. Kenny, where's that plus
26.
7? Hold on. Where's that plus 7 coming from?
My saving throw for intelligence is +7.
This is not
This
saving
isn't a
throw.
saving throw.
Oh, I'm sorry. No proficiency, just intelligence modifier.
Yes.
Should I re-roll or just subtract
No,
from that?
it's just 16
subtract.
plus 2, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
you
plus
got a
2.
14 int. So 16 plus 2 is 18, plus 3 for your guidance
21.
is a 21.
Cool.
That's still fine. I'm gonna whisper to you something.
Okay.
That as you're listening to them discuss this, you're thinking to yourself, like you're young, your brain wanders a little bit.
Yeah, of course. Mine does right now. Like.
I'm sorry, what are we doing?
That is the thought that crosses your brain.
That does make sense because of how we initiated this. Okay, all the paths are being... Alright, so follow me here, right? The first time it said go this way and we went that way, and it worked.
Sure.
The second time it said go both of these ways. We split the difference, went down the middle, and it worked.
Mm-hmm.
Last time, it gave us directions, and we went through the sundial, and it worked.
No, there was the 3 arrows, 1 up, 2 down diagonals, and we split the difference, and it was fine.
We split the difference, and it was fine. This time, all of the paths are being indicated, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's split the difference and go through none of them, and we walk through the brush.
Yeah, all right. I like the cut of your jib.
Now, are you immediately gonna do it, Limus?
I'm hesitant because I still think there's a right direction to go through the brush. All right, so we see corners, obviously, of brush, right?
They basically all look identical. There's
They're
nothing that
identical.
would-
There's not like one
Basically.
with a flower or one without.
No.
All right. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 options still, but I think they're all gonna net the same response. What do you guys think?
Makes about as much sense as anything else. I say we
What?
go for it.
Yeah, if the plan's to not take a path, then I'm hearing either wait or go through the brush.
Yeah, and we've waited long enough. That being said, Roland is just going to walk right into these bushes.
Yeah.
Yep. Gonna go in touching them both, just in case something were to happen.
Mm-hmm. Human
Touching it.
chain. Humanoid chain.
Okay, so you're basically holding hands kind of thing.
I'm
I will-
riding a dog, and a bird is riding me.
I will mage hand my twine, and mage hand's basically holding it to the top of my head as I touch each of these 2 people.
You can just hold it in your mouth.
Everything has contact. Well, now I have a mage hand out in case we need mage hand.
All right.
So as you all take your steps through the brush,
Mm-hmm. We're trudging through
you emerge. You emerge from the brush,
Mm-hmm.
and at your feet looks like to be a teleportation circle.
Hey,
We did it!
Linus,
You also see
solid
lying.
problem solving.
You also see on the ground a cultist dead.
That's
You're
fine.
pretty sure it's the one that he got thrown off the ledge.
Cool.
Can I do a medicine check to determine a cause of death?
Impact.
Impact. You see splatter.
Yeah, the puddle of occultus indicates impact.
It's gonna happen after the fact.
As you're looking around yourself at this point, because you're trying, just to take in your surroundings, I'm assuming. You see behind you a straight path that leads directly to the sundial.
Mm-hmm.
And as you look past it, you see another path that leads directly to the village.
See, Limus, I told you, wizard nonsense. They live for this shit.
Apparently.
Now, are you gonna wait here? It doesn't seem to be anyone really in the area at the moment.
Hang on, are we at the tower? It sounded like we weren't at the tower.
Yeah, we're not at
We're
the
not.
tower.
We're at a teleportation circle, but the teleportation circle will
okay.
teleport us into
At
the
the
tower.
you're at the teleportation circle at the foot of the tower. Do you wish to wait for your last companion to get here?
That could be years.
Yeah.
So if you're
Roland's
only-
gonna get comfy.
It's only about 10 minutes have passed, really. 'Cause now that you're looking at the sun, it seems like only 10 minutes have passed.
Limus, how often can you make that house?
At will? It just takes 5
let's,
minutes to summon.
I'm
Let's
just
go
gonna-
inside, have a nice drink, get
Yeah.
nice
You
and
off.
cozy.
House
Move
it
you
up.
the map.
Yeah, let's house it up and wait for our Harold.
Okay.
So we're putting on pajamas and going to bed.
All right, Chris.
What?
You just finished the genie, correct? I'm not crazy.
Correct.
All right, you are now at the sundial. Once again,
Gee, what
up
the
and
fuck?
right.
Oh, Mike, those two things aren't mutually exclusive.
By the way, my Poplio was female.
All right.
All right, Chris, what is your choice? Up and right has not worked.
Annie, was your Poplio female, or did you ensure that that Poplio was female?
You know, I may have ensured that my Poplio was female, and
Easy
If
to,
you're
I
it's
might not.
amazing how easy that is to do with emulation.
Chris,
It's not an emulator.
can't talk over you guys. Stop it,
Sorry.
Chris. If you're talking, I cannot hear you.
Oh no, I waited.
All right, you have You have shadows going up and to the right. Do you wish to do an intelligence check to see if you can figure something out?
I would love to do that.
Go ahead. Go ahead and give yourself an advantage. Why not? There we go. That's a better number. The first time you followed the path and it worked. This time you tried following both paths and it doesn't seem to work. But a thought crosses your mind that maybe splitting the difference might lead to something. Since both directions are being indicated, it seems logical that why not combine the two?
Right.
So let's 2d6 listed. So about 30 seconds pass as you walk down this path, and you arrive at a sundial with
On it.
arrows going. Oh, let me draw. That way. Nope, stop it.
I was gonna say, what way, Michael? Okay.
Hold on. Stop it. This way. And this way. So up and two bottom diagonal.
I go down.
Okay. So about 60 seconds go by. And you arrive. Stop it. Stop it. You arrive at a sundial
I'll piss on this one.
with arrows, or with shadows. Nope, that was wrong. With, forgot to right click. With shadows pointing in these directions.
Hmm.
Are you going to look at it for a couple seconds thinking?
Yeah.
So as you are looking at it and trying to figure out something, because this is clearly different than what you've seen, you notice that the shadows start to spin. Faster, 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 until they get small and they disappear at the sundial. And the sundial no longer casts a shadow.
I go touch the sundial.
Okay. As you touch the sundial, about what seems like 42 seconds go by, and you arrive at you emerge from the sundial at a sundial with shadows pointing in every direction.
I touch the sundial.
Nothing seems to happen. If you wish to make rolls, let me know.
I am going to yell for everybody and see if they hear me. Probably not, but I tried.
Doesn't seem to make any real noise.
Intelligence check.
What are you rolling?
I got a 10 for an intelligence.
You can have advantage. I'm going to say that you're spending time thinking. Okay, well. Yeah, you're pretty much stumped.
Can I break the sundial?
You can try.
I break the sundial.
As you go to strike it with your staff, you hit it, and it just kind of shakes you, like your hands vibrate a little, and nothing seems to have been happened.
Tucker, I just saw your messages from yesterday, and... Oh, no, that was yesterday at...
Yeah, a minute, 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, okay.
That brand of yesterday.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, and Alex.
I go up.
Tigtone, there it is. 10 episodes.
You don't want to try any more checks before you do that?
I'll try perception, I guess.
Sure. You can have advantage. Again, you're taking your time. Okay, well. You, with a 13, you don't quite get everything, but you kind of, having failed so many times already, you've kind of seen a slight pattern, maybe. You followed the arrow. You split the difference. You split the difference. You followed where the arrows converged. Is basically what you've pieced together with that roll.
Mike, is that what the book says the pattern is?
For what?
These things?
Yes.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. To some
It's
extent,
like-
like, how the fuck are you supposed to figure that out?
It tells you where they point and then what the correct path is.
There's a much easier way to explain how to do the paths.
Well, I don't think it explains the logistics of it in the book.
No, I'm just trying to.
It just gives
get
you an
guys,
answer key.
I'm just trying to get you guys to figure it out on your own, trying to figure out how to word it without telling you the answer.
And like we figured it out pretty. Like
Well-
we got it between the three of us.
Lima's had I am 13 and my brain went on a tangent.
Ha!
Does the sundial move?
You can try to move it.
I try to move it.
And as you go to lift it, it seems to be anchored, either magically or otherwise.
You cannot get ye flask. You wake up in a dungeon. There are
and-
exits to your north, south, east, and Dennis.
On a side note, you guys, not Harold, but you guys see your string. Just go along the path that I described. Alright, back to Harold.
I go this way.
Okay. The diagonal, right?
Yep.
So we're gonna go. I wish you guys hadn't split.
You can also just say, "Hey, you did it. Good job, buddy."
Nope, you gotta figure it
I
out. They
also
did.
tried that.
Okay, I can do this one. I just gotta quickly get one piece that I already have made. I just gotta find it.
I cannot stick around any longer.
Yeah, it's late. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, I'll
Gloomhaven
shoot.
tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'll shoot you a message. I'm not doing a movie, so pretty much whenever I'll get everything when I wake up. My last alarm goes off at 9.
Sure. Shoot me a message.
Yep. Talk to you guys soon. See ya.
Bye.
See you.
Alright, you know what? Chris,
Mhm.
is anyone
I'm still
are some
here.
people still here? Okay.
Chris, you can do it. I believe in you.
As you're about to take a step into that path, give me high or low.
Well,
The one time that high would be better. Let me get to it real quick.
oh god.
You said high?
Yes. I actually said low, but if high gets me the what I want.
I mean, you said low.
I did, and that I admitted it.
I
That's
know,
fine.
and I'm proud of you.
And if you remember from before, it's been the opposite of what you've said. Because last time you guys said low and I rolled high and bad happened. So this time good happens because it went opposite. So you actually got the right thing. As you're about to take a step, you stop
Mike,
and you're like,
this whole maze has fucked me up so hard.
I'm glad because it's supposed to. As you're about to take a step, you look at the bush and you're like, what if?
You're fucking kidding me. I shove my way through the bush like a goddamn heathen.
And as you take about a minute's worth of time, or 35 seconds, 42 seconds worth of time to get through that bush, you see a teleportation circle at your feet with a dead cultist. And you hear the sound of an expanding building. And you look over and you see your cottage expanding. And then walking
Cool.
in.
I animate that cultist.
Sure, you have an undead.
And I go home.
You guys have walked in. You hear a knock at the door.
I open the door.
Harold is standing there in front of you.
Took you long enough.
Harold!
Hey, Harold's here. It's time to go.
Let's go!
Every part of this was terrible.
I don't know. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, it didn't take...
We just
Did you have an issue?
Let's see. I fought some plants. I fought a drow. I fought some water monsters. Chul, I think.
You didn't fight a drow.
A Dow, whatever the hell it was.
A dow, yeah.
Oh, we didn't have to fight anybody.
Yeah, we didn't find anything.
Yeah,
I'm
Harold
going
looks
to bed.
very hurt. Harold looks very hurt.
We unfortunately do not have time for you to go to bed. Linus, nix the log. Nix the cabin. It's time to get in this tower.
Fine. Everybody meet Harold Jr. 28.
You see a zombie following behind them,
Yeah, whatever.
wearing like cultist robes.
Oh, is that the splat guy?
He said yes.
Ah. I withdraw the house, but Chris, I throw you a greater healing potion.
Thanks.
You have solved the hedge maze puzzle.
Yay!
How much is greater? Is that 60?
I don't remember.
I'll just put it as a 40. That's fine. I don't have a hell of a lot of HP, so it's not like it really does a hell of a lot either way.
Which health potion is it?
It is 1620.
Ugh.
What is it? Greater healing?
Yeah, it's a 20 health, not.
Yeah, 44 plus 4, so 4 times
20.
4 is, yeah, that's 20.
But yeah, so I'm just gonna put you guys at the right spot to start. Chris, you avoided three rooms that you could have gone through.
On the bright side, I guess I'm rich now. I got gems.
Well, you would think that. As you go through your pockets, there's no gems.
Oh no! You got hurt
Mike?
and you're still broke.
You got beat up
Michael?
and you're poor.
Yep.
Sadness.
Yeah. So you have completed the dungeon. Well, not the dungeon, but the beginning.
It's like no spells left.
Yeah. So we'll start at the teleportation circle
I think I have
next week.
6 spell slots left.
Okay.
So
Uh,
because you guys don't have to go through the maze anymore.
If it makes you feel any better, Chris, I still have all my spell slots left.
Don't.
I think so does Kenny.
I'm missing like 3 total. But like that's not bad considering I have like I don't know 16, I don't know. 8 12 13 14 15 16 17 18. I got 18 spell slots. I used 3.
6.
Yeah, not shabby at all.
A level 5, a level 4, and a level 3. I have 4 left.
I've got 2 level 5s, 3 level 4s, 3 level 3s, 3 level 2s, 4 level 1s, and 1 level 6.
Nice.
Plus my fancy level 5 spell I have hidden in my ring.
At least I can double cast cantrips, because that's the rest of what I'm casting.
All right. I got a question
You
for
can
you,
double
Alex.
cast cantrips?
Yeah, I can double cast cantrips now.
How so?
My illusionist bracers.
Oh, right.
Can anyone put a spell into your ring?
Ring of spell storing, I believe so, yes, as long as they're attuned to it.
Oh, okay. So, like, if you wanted to borrow, like, a maelstrom from me, I couldn't just, like, put it in the day before?
No, you super could. You could
okay.
attune to the ring, cast the spell into the ring, and then give the ring back to me, and then I would attune to the ring.
Okay.
The ring maintains whatever spell is cast inside of it.
Okay, cool.
It can hold up to 5 levels of spell slots.
So 5 level 1s, or, like,
Yeah, 5 level 1s,
a level
or
4,
1
a
level
level
5, or a level 4 and a level 1. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Spell math.
It can have up to 5 levels of spells stored into it. Any creature can cast a spell of 1st through 5th level into the ring by touching the ring as the spell is cast. The spell has no effect other than be stored in the ring.
Oh, so
If
I
the
don't even
ring-
have to attune to it.
No, you do.
That's part of it.
That's part of it.
Okay.
Mike, what rooms did I miss?
Oh, hold on. No, actually, you don't.
Yeah,
you don't
because
have
this
to
any
attune to it.
creature can
Yeah.
cast into.
The ring store spells cast into it, holding in them until the attuned wearer uses the item. Yeah, so you don't have to attune to it. You can just cast a spell into it.
Cool.
The level of the slot used to cast the spell determines how much space it uses. While wearing the ring, you can cast any spell stored in it. The spell uses the slot level, spell save DC, spell attack bonus, and spell casting ability of its original caster,
Cool.
but is otherwise treated as if you cast the spell. The spell cast from the ring is no longer stored in it, freeing up space. So yeah, it's fantastic. You could cast a 5th level spell into it, and it would maintain all of the bonuses of your particular Linus flavored 5th level spell.
Hey, if you ever want to take a peek at my spells, go for it, and I can charge something up for you. I got some pretty good ones.
You're a druid, right? You have access to the entire druid spell list.
Absolutely.
It's part of why druids are super good. Because the druid spell list is big as hell.
Yeah, it's not bad, I'll tell you that.
I'm a big fan of Spore Druid. I think they're quite fun.
But with that, I need to be up in like 5 hours. So
Yeah, it's also getting late.
I will talk to you soon-ish, maybe.
Soonish.
Yeah.
Catch y'all later.
Catch you on the flippin'.
Oh, that's right. What do you guys from next? Number that. So.
All right. Peace out.